Okay. Open up my game. Oh, it's muted. There we go. I need to... What is my... I'm on the wrong node stock. My final team. Hello, Drax. I was gonna put a screenshot of the team. Donphan. I guess Pylo Mask is the order. Yeah. Hello, Windows sound. There we go. Okay. Obviously got a bit to do beforehand. It's like 4 or 5 fights, something like that. I still have the Wally fight to do. I believe the Wally fight, Togedemaru just wins it and is going to be farming frags. Yeah, it doesn't even need an item. It just clicks Smart Strikes twice and wins. And put in like a level, like a 43 Curlia. Yeah, it just kills. And it's modest, I remember that. Okay, I'll do that right now. Okay, it at least gives you the choice. That's good. Bro's about to be farming. It's a sick animation. Game too loud. Nah. Maybe a little quiet. There we go. It's a bit better. I'm just gonna double click this. It feels kind of lame counting this as a frag, but it is a trainer battle where Pokemon got a kill, so like, it's a kill. I could have given like Galvantrulites first against this thing, but lazy. Okay, first fight has the Pincurchin. Yeah, this guy. An electric terrain goes up, yeah. Hi, Scott. Okay, now I need a real team. I need... only 2 of the Pokemon I currently am holding. I need you. And an oddly important Pokemon in this entire gym, I need Octillery. Backup. Good backup is always Donphan here. And probably... Galv is really good backup here. One thing I do need to check. You don't have synthesis yet, do you? No. Do I ever click Mega Drain in this gym? I don't. Do I ever click synthesis? I guess I don't plan on it, but maybe there's a spot where I do. Doesn't exactly look like it. I know I bring Torterra, I think, to every fight in this gym. Yeah, I do. But I never heal with it. I pretty much always click Stomping Tantrum. Oops. Notation error. Torterra. Okay. You need soft sand. You just need an Oran. Torterra needs a person, because I think it has to take a signal beam. Togue can hold an Oran. And then these are just backup mons, but I will give them... you can have a Petra Berry. And you would want a person berry. One thing I kind of thought about, and I don't know how much it would affect this, like, the Wattson fight, but it sounded really funny in my head. And I was looking at it, like, just before going to eat dinner. Is what if I committed the scale to Sticky Web on Galvantula? Because I could get it right now. And I still have a scale available to me once I put Synthesis on Torterra. Which I'm actually just going to go ahead and do now, because I already plan on doing it. I'm going to put... I think the final moveset was going to be Stomping Tantrum, Seed Bomb, Synth, Growl. Yeah, it's not something I need right now, but I was definitely thinking about it for Norman as well. I haven't actually, like, looked at the Norman fight, but I figure there's a lot of, like, fast normal types there, similar to, like, Brawly's Lopunny. But that is, like, definitely once I have better scale economy, this seems like such a high value scale that could just help out so much in the game. Okay. I really don't need Mega Drain anywhere here. And I need Seed Bomb for Electros. Okay. Torterra, Synthesis over Mega Drain. What else does it get? Sand Tomb? Wow. Okay, goodbye Mega Drain. Go ahead and note that over here. Torterra, Synthesis. Okay. Then I think I'm good on this. I guess I'll just go ahead and export my Torterra. With Synth now. fight is Octillery, Torterra, Togedemaru. Oh, it's Piloswine lead. Wait, did I? Okay, yeah. But then Donphan, Galv backup. I need to see a map of the inside of the gym. Mauville 323. You can do it. Come on. Okay, I assume this guy in the bottom left is the first guitarist. I mean, it's the only guy I can fight. It looks like. Check, yep. Artillery, Torterra, Toad. Okay. So I do have soft sand. So this, oh, excuse me. This is not a guaranteed KO on the Spincarchin, but it doesn't really matter. I'm kind of, like, okay or accepting of T-Spikes going up. Or at least one layer of spikes. Okay, it killed. That's fine. I don't think it really makes a difference. The only thing it might do is mess a little bit with the damage output that Toxtricity does. Okay. Electric Seed, Unburden, Acrobatics, Driftblim. Very, very cool set. Rocks the Unburden. Acrobatics is boosted. Acrobatics crit only does 73% to me. So Avalanche, and it's always doing acrobatics here. So I can click Avalanche and then kill it by Shard after. I could have done Torterra lead, would have theoretically been better, but this gets a really good chain kill into Driftblim without having to switch Piloswine back in later on. Yeah, that's like 20%. This Ice Shard always kills. 2 quick kills for Pylo. And this will be Raichu next. Because we see, we don't see fast KO, but it doesn't see... I guess if I got crit, it could have seen fast KO with Toxtricity. If I got crit by the acrobatics. Could have seen Hyper Voice. I think that's okay, though. I have, especially because I have Togue, I can pivot around the Toxtricity super easily. This fight was actually a big problem when I was calcing it initially, before I got Togue. But now I have that Pokemon. Okay, so this actually, it rolled perfectly, so that way it's always Surf here. So I can pretty safely go Octillery. Yep. This is always Discharge, so I can go Torterra. I had to get Torterra in, not damageless, but it just couldn't take... I guess it could have taken a Surf, but this is better. I have the opportunity to get it in damageless. I'm just stopping Tantrum the Raichu. This is why I needed the person. And with that kill, I think Torterra passes or ties Yanma in kills. I cannot stay in... Wait, can I stay in here? I take 57. How much Which poison chip do I take if I get sludge bombed? Though, actually, would that even go off? I don't remember if it would go off. It's like 8. I take 15 damage plus 57. I'm safe here. I can just Stomping Tantrum. The other plan was, just get back to, or like use Dawn Fan. See, I can just Stomping Tantrum here. Nice. Okay. 2 kills for Piloswine, and 2 kills for Torterra. New number 1. Battle Girl Vivian. No more electric terrain. Oops. Honestly, I'll kind of just, like, not speed through these fights, but, I want to be able to speed up, so I'm gonna just do this. There are a fair amount of fights in here. Maybe for the double battle I'll unmute, because that one's fun. So I thought getting this Volbeat to open was really awkward for me. And at one point I considered letting it Baton Pass a Tail Glow alongside a -2 speed by using Eldegoss lead. But I didn't really love that. And once I got Togedemaru, it seemed like a free matchup at the opener. But the problem is, Togedemaru can, depending what happens against the Volbeat, bait random move. Or not random move, random Mon in afterwards. So the answer is Boltund. Torterra slot 3, Togedemaru, Donphan, Senti. Boltund needs Muscle Band. I think Clodsir's just here as a pivot. Torterra needs a Chesto because it's fighting. What is it fighting? Jolteon. Yeah, that's right. Okay. I think my Jolteon in here might be a little iffy, but I have plenty of options. Togedemaru needs a person. Donphan needs a Raspberry. And Centiskorch a Cherry. Okay. Boltund, Claw. I want to say every single fight I bring Torterra and Togedemaru in this gym. Which makes a lot of sense. They're very good. So yeah, this thing has Muscle Band, which means it will 2-shot 45, 48. It's got 93 HP. I do have to click Wild Charge, but I 2-shot. Yeah. And because I always show 2-shot with Wild Charge, it can't tail glow. There's like a little bit of variance here where I show where like Bug Buzz does a lot to me, I think. Okay, I didn't get the drop though. Yeah, Jolteon in. This would have been a fight that would have been super awesome to pre-damage Boltund, to always bait Jolteon. I think it can also sometimes bait, like, Flamethrower Zebstrika. Or something like that. I don't remember. No, actually, that must have been a different fight. Because I outspeed everything but Jolteon. So this is Sing or Hyper Voice. Clawitser's just gonna take the Hyper Voice. I think theoretically Dreadnought would have been a better bring here because it's... Yeah, actually Dreadnought would have been a better bring because it's neutral to the... or resistant to Hyper Voice. I should have brought Dreadnought. But I got Sung. That is great because that means I can't be Sung on the switch in to Torterra. There's always T-Bolt. Now I just Seed Bomb twice as it goes for Magnet Rise. Because it sees I have a ground move that can kill it. Never even used my Chesto. Or Koriosi's Air Slash, 2-hit KO. Togedemaru eats it up. Fake out and 2 Zing Zaps here. We have the Persim for Teeter Dance. Okay, that's fine. Zebstrika should be baiting Flamethrower. Yes. We can go Clawitser again. Now we're baiting always T-Bolt. I can go to Donphan. Yeah. Yeah, this one was a little weird because I needed a ground type that isn't weak to the Flamethrower the Zebstrika has, which is only Donphan. And also Palpitoad, I guess. But I think it's not great against, because it's just like really low bulk. Bulldoze plus Ice Shard kills here. Then Galvantula on Nerve. Oh no, I can't eat my berry. This is always Giga Drain at this HP, yes. Centiskorch eats up the Giga Drain. And does take a T-Bolt, but that's fine. Nice. So who got kills there? Boltund. Then Torterra. Togue. Togue kills Oricorio. Zebstrika is killed by Donphan. And then Centiskorch gets the last. Okay. This is Youngster Ben. This was a pretty simple fight from what I remember. There's like... Oh yeah, this is the one with the, like, the electric type explosions. It's a neat gimmick. I actually get to pull out a fun mon here. I get to use Stoutland. Then Torterra. Then Octillery. Donphan. Oh, I bring Klotzer as well. Wow. Huh. Would Dreadnought be better than Klotzer? Just in case. Because I'm using Klotzer here. No, it would potentially bait HP Grass, and I want to always bait Dry Attack. Okay, it does need to be Klotzer. And then Piloswine. So another fight of triple grounds. We're going Stoutland with a Cherry. I think this is my first citrus of the game. Oran. Piloswine Soft Sand. Okay. Always fun to use Stoutland. This mon is really cool. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yeah, so Porygon gets... It does get a special attack boost on me, which is a little unfortunate. But we don't take that much. Now, I went ahead and gave it myself a Cherry Berry. There is a small chance, a 15% chance that it's Ice Beam and then 10% freeze off that. If that happens, I think I have to use Piloswine, who is a totally fine backup here. And I don't really need Piloswine's HP. So maybe then the pivot after that would be a bit awkward, but Piloswine is totally okay. Otherwise, I have the Cherry for T-Wave. Yep. I was originally looking at using like Donphan Knockoff to get rid of the Eviolite, but Donphan does not like the Ice Beam. And I'd prefer to use Donphan later in the fight, so big Stoutland kill. It's honestly, Stoutland is in some ways my best and only fighting type right now. That is not who I expected to come in. Okay, so why did you come in? Okay, no, that makes sense. I think this is fine. This guy's, like, not hard to deal with at all. Oh my god, my cough. Torterra. This is gonna be a weird line now, but all these mons are, like... They all have, like, very clean counters, so... Golem in... I just use Torterra here. If it blows up, I can't be hit. Otherwise, it's Body Slam and I can't be hit. So, and then I outspeed Stomping Tantrum. This will be Rotom now. Well, that's interesting. I'm always baiting Hex here. Do I need Torterra? I do still need it for Pikachu, so I can't necessarily let myself get burnt. I guess Rotom normally comes in on Torterra, so this is my normal plan. Yeah, I just go Octillery. Okay. So when I'm burned, it's still always discharge, even when I'm burned. I just needed some way to get Donphan in at full HP. Knockoff. I have a Rost. Oh, nice. That was a 1 in 16 roll. It didn't matter. I have an ice shard after, but yeah, that was an 86 max roll. Very cool. Pikachu in on you now is a little interesting, because normally, so wait, I still have my sturdy. Oh, wait, no, I still have my sturdy. Isn't this fine? The last Pokemon is Electrode. What does Electrode have? It'll go for Signal Beam or HP Grass. Because I was going to use Klotzer to pivot. That's fine, I think. Klotzer has an Oran, so even if it gets crit, it should fall out of HP Grass range. It won't be able to blow up on my Klotzer. Well, actually, it won't be able to blow up on my Donphan either, because it sees it as an electric move. So Donphan can get the KO here. Is there reason to do that, though? Or is there some way I can just get out of this? Because I was going to do Torterra. I mean, I can just go on... I can go to Octillery and then get Torterra the kill. And then I probably bait Signal Beam out of... Is this do I want to stay in and then let it be random move as I switch out of Donphan? Honestly, I kind of don't want that to be a possibility, because random move could be awkward on my Klotzer. So I'm just going to do this. It's a little wimpy, and I think it would still work. There's no real downside. This is always Volt Tackle. And then I can honestly Seed Bomb here, but it doesn't matter. So yeah, this should be, I guess I can get Torterra this kill as well. Not that it really matters. The plan was to get Piloswine in. Can I still do that safely? This is always Signal Beam. I can safely go from Signal Beam on Klotzer and then bait Tri Attack into Piloswine. It'll take a HP Grass, which is fine. It's kind of pointless, but it gets a kill off of Torterra and onto another Pokemon. And with the Soft Sand, this is a KO. Take that HP Grass, and I'm fine. Okay, so Stoutland got this kill. Then it was Golem in. Torterra killed that. Then it was Rotom, who Donphan killed. Then Pikachu, who Torterra killed, and then Piloswine. Okay. Now it's just the double battle, which I want to say is riskless. And even if it isn't, I only planned 4 Pokemon, so I have tons of wiggle room. Piloswine, Senti. These are the front 4 are the only 4 I need, but I will obviously bring I want to be my other backup. I guess it kind of is Stoutland. That or Musharna, but no, Musharna's not great. Eldegoss might be good backup, actually, over... No, Stoutland's good because it has Intim for the Clink Clang. Okay. Everyone gets Oran Berry here. Somehow. In a fight where they're like spamming the hell out of Discharge and T-Bolt and Electric Terrain is up. I just give Oran Berry to everyone. Maybe not Stoutland. Actually, no, Stoutland still gets it. Okay. Stoutland at the end. Togue, Torterra. And the slots... Yeah, the slots don't matter. Piloswine, Senti. Doubles. Next battle. Electric Terrain is likely to go up. Okay, I'll unmute for this. Because Gym Battle is after this anyways. It would have been really fun to do this fight with a single Pokemon, but sadly my Torterra could not do it. Okay, yeah, Togue, Tort, Piloswine, Senti. Everyone has an Oran. Okay. Not a crazy hard double battle, but still a double battle. They're fun to route. Okay, Plusle is the red one. I gotta remind myself of that. So turn 1, I am going to fake out Plusle, and I'm just gonna kill the Plusle side. Seed Bomb will kill it after fake out, yes. Because it has a Shuka Berry. Minun is going for Electric Terrain because it sees like no other good option. I think it's always Electric Terrain here. Fake out the Plusle because it's got HP Ice and it's faster than my Torterra, and then just finish it off. So we're just going to get rid of that slot 1 side first. Electric Terrain is up now. So both these opponents are faster than me. I do have to take 1 attack here from Dedenne, but it's totally okay. the Minun is either going to Helping Hand or T-Bolt into Togedemaru, and Togedemaru is not very good here anymore. So I'm just going to go Piloswine. I think it can also bait like Rising Voltage. Yeah, Dedenne sees Rising Voltage into Tog, so I have to get it out of there. And then Torterra takes at worst a Grass Knot here from Dedenne. Maybe Helping Hand boosted, but even then it's fine. So I'm just going to Stomping Tantrum the Dedenne and get rid of that side. Helping Hand. Okay, good. So it hangs on with its Focus Sash, but that's why we brought in Piloswine. Both my Pokemon are slower than their Pokemon, but the Minun can do no damage to me right now, and I'm just going to Ice Shard the Dedenne and then kill the Minun. So it's going to Helping Hand, but it's not going to get that attack off. Quick little double KO, and now all that's left is Klinklang. This thing is always going to go for Steel Beam, because it can't do anything else against these two ground types. So I'm just going to double switch out. Go Tog in this slot. Go Senti in this slot. Just in case, like, Steel Beam crit. It's always going to Steel Beam into Piloswine's side there. It's going to hurt itself by doing this. Yep. No, it is faster than me, so let's fake it out and Fire Lash. Nice. Pretty clean. Torterra killed the Plusle. Then it also killed the Minun. Piloswine killed the Dedenne, and Centiskorch killed Klinklang. Centiskorch passed Yanma. Okay, Wattson time. So I've already done my candy and my scale. Turn off doubles, turn off electric terrain. I need Tog, Torterra, Octillery, Donphan, Piloswine, and Masquerain. Yeah, it's time. Tog, Torterra, stackable Octillery, Goat of the Fight, Octillery. Oh, I didn't take the items off. Oops. Masquerain. Fine, they're all just orange berries. How do I take an item off a Pokemon? Summary, withdraw. Can I not take an item off a Pokemon in here? Huh. Oh, you could back a menu? Just like, to this, move items. Oh, okay. I should heal. Doesn't matter, but good habit. Okay. Tog, you need a Rostberry. Torterra needs the Miracle Seed, even though it's never... No, it's not never clicking a grass move, but... it rarely does. Giving Octillery the honor of holding a Citrus Berry, so it can maybe bail itself out. Fan gets a Rost. Piloswine gets Soft Sand. Masquerain also gets a Citrus. Okay. I am gonna export that with the items. It's a big enough fight that it's worth having the items on them. Okay, Miracle Seed, Citrus, yep. Okay. So yeah, if things go poorly, I'm ready to sack Octillery. If they go really poorly, then it's probably also sack either Masquerain or Piloswine. I'm so interested in Piloswine, but it probably isn't worth keeping over Masquerain. The quad resist is so big, and its bulk is incredible. So it would probably be like Octillery first, Piloswine second, but theoretically, I can get out of this deathless. Octillery is just available. You're really gonna make me redo this? Likely to need Masquerain for Norman? Got it. Alright, Wattson. So, like, for example, if the Magnezone blows up on my Torterra, I have to sack Octillery. That's just a given. Or maybe not sack it, but put it at risk of being sacked. Because I just have to push Octillery into Electros and then wait T-Punch. And it could be dead on that switch in. Okay. I have a lot of notes here. I need to really, like, hone in. Take out the zone. So yeah, 4% Explosion. Torterra can take it, but it's not great if it does. Nice. Octillery, your chances of survival just went up to like 70%. Okay. That's not the Pokemon that was supposed to come in. What? It was a Seed Bomb sees a kill with Miracle Seed. Oh, we only added the Miracle Seed after. So it does it because it's not out damage anymore. Yeah, because otherwise it is out damage, outspeed on Lantern. Oh. Okay, now it's like 10% Octillery survival rate. Yeah. I mean, my only answer to this is still... There's a chance Piloswine gets burnt. And if Piloswine gets burnt, then I can't use it to beat Lantern. I would have to use... Torterra, I guess? Oh. Torterra can't not get burnt. There's just... I have to switch out here. Next action, have to switch out. I do have good pivots. Air Slash or Will-O-Wisp. Octillery can technically take those. I just can't switch into the Will-O-Wisp. So what was my original Rotom? Okay, how was I getting... I had Donphan in, and then Rotom was coming in to click, like, Hex or Air Slash. Because it always saw kill because Donphan was at 1 HP. And then it was going to be Togue, Fake Out. Ideally, it Zing Zaps twice, otherwise it always Zing Zap once before getting burnt. Because once it's burnt fully, then the Hex just, like, destroys me. Then, yeah, I have to finish with Piloswine Ice Shard. Oh, if I finish with Piloswine, I might get early... Electros, and then this fight is totally fucked. But Lantern is still alive, though. Lantern still being alive means I should bait that instead of Electros. Yeah. Unless... No, it'll be Zeraora because it sees Oko. Unless Lantern also sees Oko at that point, because I'm probably chipped switching in on a Hex. It depends on the damage Piloswine would take. Piloswine should be low enough to where Lantern comes in. Okay. Do I pivot through Octillery here? I think I have to. I just worry if I get Air Slash crit. Air Slash? Oh god. Air Slash is the flinch one, right? Yeah, it's the flinch one. Use Pylo more than Togue. Yeah, I might only be getting one Zing Zap off. And then, like, double Ice Shard. Togue healthy for Zeraora. Yeah. Togue doesn't take a ton of damage from Zeraora, but it needs to make sure it's always baiting. Because, yeah, eventually it could start baiting Knockoff or Plasma Fist. So it needs to be... It'll be, like, getting intimed as the rotation goes through. But... I need to always be... Actually, what could end up happening is Togedemaru doesn't have an item, and then Knockoff is weaker. It could almost theoretically work in my favor. I mean, obviously not, but... I guess, so just the question is, do I go straight to Togue here? It's like... It's 58% Will-O-Wisp, and then 42 Air Slash. I can take the Air Slash... Octillery Pylo first? Pylo would take a weakened Hex. But the thing is, if it's not Hex... Oh, well, then it's always going to be Discharge. So I take no damage. Then I Ice Shard ahead of the Wisp. Yeah, I Shard ahead of Wisp. Get Burnt or Air Slash. And honestly, I think after the Ice Shard, I have to go Togedemaru, don't I? Because I could just be dead to 2 Air Slashes straight up. So then I'd have to take a Wisp here, Fake Out, and then Rostberry eats that first Wisp. I have to then hope to win Speed Tie and Zing Zap. But that doesn't even kill. It needs to be like 2 Zing Zaps. Am I Eerie Impulse Torterra? Surely not. Is it the flinch rate? Oh, that's defense. It just doesn't work because of the flinches. And I do no damage to it. And I get burnt, and Torterra can't get burnt. Never mind. No. Torterra cannot get burnt. Fire off a burned. That is true. But my attack stat... I guess it would do more than an Ice Shard normally, right? Because you figure... So Ice Shard does 32. This would do double this, so 88. But while burned... it would do 44 compared to... It would do a bit more damage. Ice Shard, then maybe Ice Shard or Avalanche again. And just risk Pylo. I guess depending if I got burnt, yeah. The thing is, like, I'm probably switching in on a... Oh, no, I'm probably switching in on Discharge. Yeah. Okay. Or I'm always switching in on Discharge, right? Because even if it's, yeah, even if I get burned here, this is honestly fine, because it keeps Octillery HP, which I oddly really need now. Because I'm going to be pivoting through this thing a lot. Probably should have brought, like, Klotz or Dreadnought instead. Yeah, Wisp Miss, I guess. Oh, and then it can still, like, sometimes go for Wisp here. Because, yeah, Discharge is a range. But now it's always Discharge. Going into Pylo. Is it just as bulky? I guess so. 75-75. Compared to... Clodser might be a little bulkier. Definitely not Seadra, though. Palpitoad's debatable, because it's got the ground typing. But that's not what I want here. Dreadnought is 90-68, but can't be crit. But also baits, like, a little differently, so... Okay. So, in for free... Big Avalanche. The thing that really worries me, and why I want to click Ice Shard, is Air/Flinch. Yeah, I have to Ice Shard. I guess if I get burned, then it's more likely to Hex, right? Because it'll do 50, it'll do 52%. It'll outdamage Air Slash. Okay. Ooh, okay. Treading a fine line. I always live in Air Slash, but I obviously don't live a crit. Risk crit. It can Wisp. Still. Yeah, so I'm at 62. Yeah, odds are the same. Just Ice Shard again. And then pivot on random move between Air/Hex to Togue. Togue can kill with Fake Out Zing Zap. Yeah. Just Ice Shard again. So, okay, wait, but if I get Wisped, what's my Lantern strat? My Lantern strat is the same. It's Donphan, Live on Sturdy, Octillery, Torterra. Yeah. It's just Torterra instead. Okay. If you crit here, you'd be so fucking goated, man. I don't know if it would even kill. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. So I can kill, but is it worth it? Yeah, Fake Out KOs, so I don't need to really risk. So I can KO. It's either Scald or Ice Beam. I'm just pivoting through Octillery to get to Donphan anyways. Yeah, I just kill here, and I keep Togue full. Okay. Effectively, then, that crit didn't matter, because 3 Ice Shards would have always KO'd, but... Yeah, riskless. Huh, okay. Pilot Swine was not meant to... Well, no, it kind of was meant to kill that Mon, but not like that. Okay. Might be sort of back on a line. Scald or Ice Beam. Yeah, it can't be burned by Scald now. Yeah, I can still use Pylo. It'll just, it'll always bait Zera or... No, it'll bait Zera or a random move. It'll totally bait Zera or a random move, and I can't do that. I need to know exactly what Zera or is clicking every single turn. Torterra... See, that's the problem with Torterra. Oh, wait, no, Masquerain can take both of those, though. Masquerain can take both of Close Combat and Grass Knot. So that's fine. It's a little rough. It makes my line, It makes... No, the pivot line is still the same, where I get the defense drop before the fake-outs, but... Zera will... Oh, will it come in on Turtle? It should, right? Because the other options is Drain Punch, Electros, and this doesn't even see Stab Dragon Breath. I outdamage the other two options. And this is just faster. And I don't Oko this, so Zera Or is +1, and then the other two mons are +0, right? Honestly, Ampharos might be -1. No, not quite. But yeah, this mon is +1, the other two are +0. Okay. Donphan. Yeah, line sort of regained. It's just going to take a little bit of an awkward turn on Masquerain switching into Zera Aura, I think. Always Scald. Donphan in. Why? Oh, my HP was lowered. Okay. I got scared there. I was like, why is that 50% Ice Beam? Bulldoze. I guess, does... Wait, does Bulldoze, Donphan plus Torterra kill? I need to double check this before I do it. Turtle does way more than Pylo. It does not. It does 2 damage less. I don't remember how tight this was. Oh, Seed Bomb. I was looking at the Stomping Tantrum. Okay, yeah, it's fine. If I calc the Pylo. Okay. King shit. That was a good roll anyways. That was a really good roll. Lefties. So now... Random move between Scald or Ice Beam. Go back to Octillery. Get my fucking money's worth out of this Pokemon right now. It's gonna get burned into Citrus. It's actually really good. -1 Citrus. I probably need it. Okay, Tort. And Stomping Tantrum would kill here, but yeah, Seed Bomb. Four frags for Turtle. Yeah, I guess it wasn't supposed to get the Lantern KO. But it was also supposed to be 2 kills for Piloswine. And now, yeah, I just stole a Pylo kill. Okay. So with me at full HP, this is always Grass Knot or CC. I guess the one thing is, if it's not CC, then my rotation that I plan damage-wise is going to be a little messed up. So I have to really HP count here. if it's not CC. Finally pull out the mask. Mask is gonna push it -1. Please just be CC. It would be way easier on my brain. Okay. It's fine. It is less damage, but... So now, always Plasma Fists. And now, at -1, it's always Grass Knot. So yeah, I go straight back to Torterra. At -1, though, it's always Grass Knot, and then it's Togue. No, Togedemaru gets it to CC. Yeah. Togue always baits CC. We're gonna be here for a bit. A deluge of ion showers the battlefield. What is that? What does Plasma Fist do? I know it does some stupid shit. Normal moves become electric type. There's no more normal moves. Okay. Wait. No, it's never clicking it by the time I get to Togue. It's... because it's only for the turn. It's gonna say my... yeah. It's not gonna make my Fake Out electric. Because it's only for this turn right now. Okay, Iron Barbs. Iron Barbs does... I always forget... 14 damage. You are at 103. You are not at -1. So my Fake Out will deal... 15 min. 15... I'm gonna write down all of these variances just so I know the HPs. Actually, I can just edit this. I had some of them written down, but they were with Zeraora already like -1 defense. That is not the case anymore. 15. So I guess if I crit, it's 27. But I'll know right away. So, don't think I need to keep track. Doesn't hurt. Fake Out. Okay, so 15 min. 103 minus 15, 88. Togue will bait Drain Punch, yeah. Because it's Drain Punch or Aqua Tail. And both moves are fine for Torterra to switch on. Can coil if I'm too high. Well, I wasn't gonna kill with Togue. I was gonna finish with Piloswine. Right? Oh wait, no. I was gonna finish with Donphan. It's Pylo or Donphan. It honestly doesn't matter at this point. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. It's only clicking Smart Strike, though. Like, that's the next best thing. So, Togue would have to be at under 72 HP to always bait Drain Punch. And I'm taking 5 damage on each come in. So even after 4 I would need to do 5 more rotations. It's not happening. Yeah. I'd be risking my Masquerain a bit too much by doing that. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna end up killing this with my super low HP Piloswine or Donphan. And yeah, that, because they're so low, will always bait Aqua Tail Drain Punch. And I can get it in on a Plasma Fists. Okay. You were at, yes, 88. You're at -1 attack, and that's it so far. You have not clicked CC, you're about to. Now you're -2. There's your CC. Okay, good. Very little damage. We like that. Here's an idea. No, never mind. Masquerain is fucking slower. I'm stupid. It's like, what if Masquerain signal beamed? Who's gonna tell him? Okay. This is always Plasma Fists. After stalling Plasmas. That's what I was looking at first, was like going back and forth, stalling Plasma Fists and Grass Knots. But it literally takes like 25 turns of rotating around, and then you can probably bait knockoff, and it's not great. It is possible, it just sucks. This is always Plasma, Torterra. This is always Grass Knot. So you're going to take another 14 damage, be at 74. This fake out does 22 to 39. 39 if crit. Max roll crit. Okay. 22, so that puts it at about 52. I think one more rotation of... So I didn't get any crits. I mean, I don't know the rolls yet. Do I just rotate Iron Barbs 2 more times, I think? And do no more fake outs? One more is enough? -3 Ice Shard does not do as much as you think. Unless I do it with Piloswine, it will do a bit more damage. Because it's... Well, it's 22 with Donphan, 30 with Piloswine. One more is not enough. Oh, wait, yeah. No, it'll be -2 defense. 39. Okay, yeah, it ekes out by 1 HP. If I do Piloswine. Oh, yeah, because I have to go to Masquerain. Yeah, it'll be at -3. Okay. So I just go Barbs and then Ice Shard. I don't click Fake Out. So it's at -3 attack. Torterra. Always Grass Knot. Just do the Barbs, do the 14 damage. 38. Okay. Then close combat. Push you -3. And -4 attack. Nice. That did 5 damage. Okay, so on this Plasma Fists, I go Piloswine. That look like 32%? Yeah. +1 Citrus. I really hate switching to Piloswine at this HP, but it's always Plasma Fists. And then I kill by 1 HP. Heal is faster? I believe it is. Yeah, it is. Just barely. Okay. The Amphi were faster. Would it? The Electros sees... Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, fast KO versus... Yeah. I'd be switching into a Dragon Breath. At that point, it's cooked. Octillery has to die. And then I could be paralyzed trying to deal with the Electros. Okay. So this is random move. Not that it really matters, because my Torterra is somehow still at full HP. I take Atwur's... Wait, no, it can't coil on me. Okay. Youch. That did a lot. 27? I guess that's a mid-roll. Okay, so it just can never coil on me because I show 2-hit KO, and I just want to be at high health, so I'm going to push this -6, so that's 1. Need as much health as possible for Ampharos. And I outspeed. That's -2. I'll heal after this one. Oh, or not. It's -3. I can kind of just count PP, thankfully. This is full value. Wait. Yeah, it is. Right? Not quite. Oh, by like 1 HP. Wait, no, it is. Yeah. By 4? What? 67... Oh, 62 is half. Wait, I was thinking... So that's 135, I guess, is what I was thinking. Okay. Okay. -4. Okay, now I'll heal. -5. I think at this point, no matter what happens, I'm just gonna... Well, it'll just be a difference of a couple HP right at the end. Because now you're -6. I'm just gonna Seed Bomb, Synth, Seed Bomb. Yeah. Okay, that should be a 2-shot. Oh. It's fine. It just means I might need I might need to burn another synth. I'm definitely not killing there. Yeah. This is worth healing, right? I need every, like, speck of HP I can get against Ampharos, don't I? I mean, not really. Well, okay, I need to be above... No, yeah. I need to be above 2-shot range. I can never synth on it. Yeah, that's right. I cannot synth on it. So yeah, I just synth here. Yeah, I can get crit. It's fine. That's lower damage. I'm gonna be 1 HP above under double max roll. I don't think I can really get anything better. No, yeah, it's average a 6-hit. Okay, yeah, good luck. Empty time. I don't hit it before it becomes Mega Ampharos, right? It always becomes Mega as like a priority thing at the start of the turn before any actions. Okay. Why does it show rest here? Oh, because it's not at full. I'm at 119. Whoop. Alright. Wait, did I click the wrong move? I didn't know I was on the fucking fight tab. I was looking at the calc. Oh no. Ugh. Looking at the fucking calc, I didn't know I was on the fight tab. Okay. I lived this. It low-rolled really poorly. I mean, I have to risk crit at this point. Yeah, I have to send it. Oh, Swine is just dead too. I do have HP on this guy, but it does no damage. I mean, can I Eerie Impulse? I could Eerie Impulse, but it doesn't do a whole lot with how low I am on all my actual hitters. Donphan Ice Shard does nothing. This could be... So I have... Okay, I'm just going to risk this turn now. Donphan can come in and bulldoze. Maybe, yeah. What I was thinking was, if it gets to it, I sack Octillery, go Masquerain, Scary Face, sack Masquerain. That way, my ground types are faster. Because right now, they both underspeed. Man. I mean, I would have gotten parried anyways, but I'd be in... damage-wise, it would be fine. Okay. Oh, that's so big. Okay. Okay. That's better. It's much better. You always see kill. Even though you're low, you always see kill. You're maybe 10% right now. Yeah, roughly. It's always... Wait, can I just fake out kill? What's min roll? I mean, these obviously weren't min rolls, right? It's red bar, so it's under 20%. Fake out is 9%. That might be enough. Oh, yeah, Togue does... Well, unless it gets Dragon Breath parried. I can't hard switch to it. Oh, can it not get Dragon Breath parried? I thought Dragon Breath was, like, different. Can't be parried at all. Okay. Wow, that still hurt a lot. Wait, oh, I had this at -2. Oops. Okay. Yeah, I just fake out and then Smart Strike. I almost ran out of fucking fake out PP. I didn't even think about that. Man. Okay. And yeah, I would have just gotten two-shot by Vorterra if I didn't miss input. Another riskless fight. I really should have double-checked with Miracle Seed, because I remember writing up the notes after we gave Miracle Seed for Electros. And I just, like, I wrote through turn by turn what was going to happen, but I never actually, like, fully plugged into the calc all the items and whatnot. And I would have seen it if I did. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think about it at all. I thought Lantern was just so bulky that it wouldn't die. And, I mean, it was very close, but even then... Yeah, you do be... I mean, it's not even plus attack, you know? It's only a couple rolls. It's only 3 rolls, but it's enough. Not even close. I mean, at the end of the day, saving the Togedemaru HP by Rotom coming in and using Piloswine was really, really big. So it could take that Dragon Breath. Yeah, Pylo was insane. Have fun with CRR. I haven't looked at it yet, but I'm sure it'll be great. Shoutouts Octillery coming out with the highest HP. Oh, that's awesome. You're gonna hear a Windows sound effect. Yeah, there it is. Okay. +2 Rost. Yes, dude, my Rost berries. Holy crap. Okay. Honestly, +1 Octillery, though. Oh. Who got those freaking kills? Because that did not go as planned. So Torterra killed Magnezone. That was right. Then Rotom came in and Piloswine killed it. Then Piloswine baited Lantern, who Torterra killed. Then Zeraora, who Piloswine killed. Then Torterra got the last 2. Torterra got 4 kills, Piloswine got 2. A very balanced gym fight, I think. I mean, I have a new level cap. 38, right? I'm technically done with the split, but there's still, like, some trainers on it, right? I'm not gonna advance yet. I'll probably go up and fight this guy, this Kindler Hayden, just to... I don't know, in my brain, I feel like I need to do all the trainers in a split before moving to the next one. And I know I need to do these 2 guys, this Fisherman and this Psychic anyways, so... Beaten. I remember looking at this this Kindler guy, and I think the fight was fine. The Turtonator was like a little weird, so having the extra couple levels will be nice for him. I think the explosion would have been a bit annoying. Oh, I didn't check this off. Oops. Alright. So what do I get access to? Other than... I get the bike, right? two kinds of bikes. Is there one that I'm supposed to choose now? On the bike? And can't you just, like, switch them later? Or something? There's like... I've never understood the Mach or Acro bikes in this game. I always found it really weird. What else do I get? Oh, okay, so I have to get back down to Petalburg, and then I'll be able to get Kingdra. But I think for now, I get access to... I've had access to Jan Mega. I get access to Mamoswine, I believe. And... Amoonguss. And Seismitoad. I don't know that I necessarily need Seismitoad yet, but I'll go ahead and get Amoonguss. And I definitely want Mamoswine. I guess I'll take the Mach bike for now. Just come see you. Okay. I know I'll get annoyed coming back here for the different bikes. If you could just have both of them. Fungus. Yeah, I don't know if I need Palpitoad yet, or Seismitoad. Like, it would be nice. I'm almost at the point where I'm, like, worrying about over-leveling my Pokemon so they don't bait KOs and bait setup moves, possibly, by being a couple levels higher. But it also feels like I should just be leveling up as I get it. Fungus, Piloswine were the main two. Like, I don't know if Masquerain is a mon that I want to level up immediately. Yanma definitely isn't. I can definitely hold out on Yanma. I guess I'll go ahead and get Seismitoad. Citra, it's just kind of waiting. Wattson is a mon I definitely want to level up. Okay, I'm gonna mute up and speed up while doing all this leveling. And getting new moves and evos. Palpitoad. Any reason to stall this for the foreseeable future? Gets Poison Jab at 40. Liquidation at 45. Doesn't it just get tutored Poison Jab as Seismitoad? Yes, so I don't need to worry about that. So I can... Actually, I want to evolve it here, so that way... Oh no, it gets Earth Power either way. Okay. No Dark types for Cycling Road Rival. I feel like I need to look at this with how you're talking about it. I mean, I do figure it's a beast of a fight, but I never actually looked at it. Hello, level 6 Rookidee. What do we got? There's all these triathletes. Trainer, Rival, Cycling Road. Psychic Surge, Expanding Force. I see. Okay. That does make sense. This fight... Oh, it changes. Oh, but it's always a DD. Okay. Turtwig was my starter. So this one. Do I just put, like... skipped next to these two or delete them or something? The ones that I'm not fighting. Oh, I don't have Gardevoir. Ooh, Focus Ash Guard. Destiny Bond? Damn. Stored power, acid armor, alchemy. Marking as skipped. Okay. Yeah, that indeed he does seem rough. Rock Tomb, Poison Jab, Dreadnought. Interesting. Thebon. Oh, because it sees its own focus sash. That's funny. Yeah, what would my alchemy or my Indeedee answer be? Am I like yawning it with Musharna? Am I mean, I can't imagine Centiscorch is great. Let's type in Indeedee. It's the one with Blaziken. Yeah. I mean, I kill. I don't outspeed. What about Galv? Oh, what about Galv? Oops. Galv, do you get a new move in time? No. You're stuck with Signal Beam. You won't outspeed. Signal Beam isn't close to... Oh, and you get wrecked. Yeah, no. Centiscorch at least is, like, moderately bulky. Musharna can take the hits. That's kind of neat. This AI is fucked because I have these at both 1 HP. 85% light screen? Damn. That's tough. Wait, does Psyshock affect light screen? It does, right? Yeah, it still does. Brick Break guy with mixed... I have a couple Pokemon I know that can learn Brick Break. It's just Brick Break and hope it keeps setting up screens. That's messed up. Damn. I've got Psychic Fang's Bolton. That also, Oh, well, it just dies. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. And you can't use Prio. Yeah, because Psychic terrain. Mamoswine doesn't get any bulkier than Piloswine, so I'll be taking this damage, roughly. And it's not gonna get much faster. That is a tough Pokemon. And I won't get Kingdra in time. Maybe it's Yanmega? Maybe I commit... Oh, but it does no damage. $116. It doesn't get Signal Beam till later. Does Yanma get Signal Beam early enough? No, it gets it at 40. I'm stuck with Silver Wind. Silver Wind does no damage. Yeah, no dark type is something here. Can't fake out. Toad can take an expanding force. It's outsped though. Dude, why is Indeedee so fast? I know they made it timid, but like, come on. Why is it so damn fast, naturally? Indeedee male. Is it not always Indeedee male? This fight, it's always male. Oh yeah, could have chosen. I mean, female's bulkier, so could be worse. It might just be Senti, but like it gets outsped and it can just click reflect on me. I guess if it clicks reflect, I still two-shot. Oh. Yeah, I still two-shot through reflect. But then reflect is up for the rest, basically the rest of the fight. Yeah, you like cannot bank on screens going up unless you somehow are like, no, especially with like my mixed Senti set. I might have to do the brick break thing. That seems so bad though. Bulldoze, brick break. Is that crunch? Yeah. Crook. Does sound pretty good. Crook sounds nice. Like, how many opportunities are there for a dark type at this point? I guess there's like, you can have like Houndoom, so you can get Houndour early. There's Crook. Yeah, I mean, you just have to take like a not that strong hyper voice. I mean, I'll have to get there, but oh man, it's a tough one. I don't think Kingdra's pulling through for me. I don't think Seismitoad is doing it. I don't get to Dark Pulse Clawitzer yet, and it also just dies. Donphan knockoff might have to be the answer. Might be Donphan knockoff. Holding like Muscle Band. Yeah. This is like my only consistent answer, but then it's going to be random move Blaziken coming in. Completely random move. And that's a really tough set of random moves to be baiting. I don't know if I have anything that can switch into that. I might be sacking something to this. Boltund outspeed. Oh, it has speed boost. Probably not. 38. It does. Wow. Doesn't kill though. It's a Boltund, man. It's not that strong. At this point, Boltund's already kind of past its depth. And yeah, like it would be, even if I did like the Donphan thing, you know, it would be switching in on CC, Overheat potentially, Blaze Kick, Stone Edge. Yeah, I'd have to straight sack something. It would just have to be like Ice Shard Donphan, but Steel Roller Togue. Oh, Ice Shard won't work. That's right. Does Togue get it? Heart Scale? Oh man. It's slower though, and it takes so much damage. Does it? It doesn't break Reflect though. Does Togue get Brick Break? No. It's slower and it doesn't break, so you're like risking letting Reflect go up. But would it do damage? Would it do enough? I mean, it would be insanely strong, right? That's without Reflect Up? Wait, I thought this move was strong. What the fuck? It's base 130's power stab. That's crazy. Reflect goes up and I don't even two-shot. Like, and then I'm screwed. And I can't do anything. Bring Fairy out early. Oh, I see. Like, get Alchemy in somehow. Or Gardevoir. Yeah, I guess if you don't have my struggle of an NDD start, then you can probably do that. Wait, how does Psychic Terrain work? I thought it was... Does the opponent have to be airborne? Grounded Pokemon cannot be hit with moves with priority greater than 0. Okay. So it's the opponent's grounded state, not mine. Camouflage transforms the user to a psychic type. Nature power becomes psychic. Secret power is a 30% chance to lower target speed by 1. I was thinking my Masquerain could click Quick Attack. I mean, not that there's any reason for it, but no, the opponent has to be airborne to hit a priority move into them. Through Psychic Terrain. I can't get Crunch, can I? On Boltund? I don't think they let me have Crunch yet. Oh, I do! It's close. It's close. I don't... Do I have black glasses? Honestly, don't remember. I think I do, right? Yeah, I do. Slate Port. Oh man, that might be a range I just have to go for. 14 out of 16. I kind of think it is. I think I just have to go for that. That's so tough. Because the fight is so bad if it ever gets a screen up with any other start. Or if Blaziken gets a free +1 off, like, random move KO with Donphan. I think Boltund Crunch Black Glasses range has to be it. And if I miss the range, I just die, and then finish with something else, I guess. I don't know if I even have another Pokemon that's going to be faster than it. Because this mon is so fast. Yanmega would be faster, so maybe I get Yanmega. I think I have to roll that that Boltund range, though. Go ahead and level up my freaking Pokemon instead of Doomin' and Gloomin'. Keep Mudshot. Shoutouts to saving the candy and not leveling this freak up for that last fight. Okay. So the other decision I need to make is what move am I dropping off Piloswine? Because I need to teach a move to get Ancient Power. I can get Mamoswine right here. The problem is, I like all my moves. Ice Shard is required. Have to keep Ice Shard. Maybe the argument is drop Avalanche. Avalanche can be tutored later, but it's like way later. At that point, it might not really matter. Or do I drop Stomping Tantrum and just roll with the Bulldoze damage? I don't believe I can ever get Bulldoze back. No. And I can't get Stomping Tantrum back. I would get Earthquake a bit later. I will also get Icicle Crash eventually. I'd probably just drop Avalanche, sadly. Because Piloswine can be... Oh wow, it gets knockoff through a heart scale. I could scale high horsepower and drop Tantrum. Otherwise, I'm waiting quite a while to get good moves on this Pokemon to level 50 at Superpower. And then eventually Icicle Crash way later. Just get the Earth Power TM. That's not very good. I'd probably drop Avalanche. I really like it though. The one thing though is it's not the most reliable thing because your opponent has to attack you. Whereas, and there's just going to be so many things that can mess with my ability to do my action. I'm going lowered priority. But probably drop Avalanche. I also could just scale Avalanche back later if I really wanted, but that's not ideal. At that point, you would just get, like, Icicle Spear or something else. Yeah. Drop Avalanche. Get Mamoswine. Very, very good Pokemon. Is there anything to delay on Fungus? Fungus gets Sludge Bomb at 37. That would require... Oh, well, maybe I do that. No, it doesn't matter. I get Sludge Bomb at 38. I guess the one thing is maybe Synthesis? No, it gets it at 42. That's fine. Thinking for Norman. My first real point... Why is it that color? Doesn't look right. Okay. Donphan. Doesn't get anything. I guess I don't have an immediate necessity to level up Pokemon that don't get moves, so I can kind of hold off on that. But I just have to be hyper aware about it. Torterra also doesn't get any moves. Clawitzer. Yeah, who would bring in under... That's... I mean, I feel awful for you that it happened, and it's just a total slip of mind, but now it has me, like, overly worried about even doing this, of, like, oh, I don't necessarily need to level up this Pokemon, because it could be useful under-leveled a little bit. But at the same time, like, man, one little tiny mistake like that, and you could lose a super important Pokemon. Yeah. I'm just, like, I just need to be updating my calc all the time, because I just go off the calc. And then would have to, like, cross-check it to make sure. So, like, Clawitzer doesn't... Well, it gets Terrain Pulse. Wait, thoughts on Terrain Pulse in the Psychic Terrain? Boosted by Mega Launcher? Could that be used against anyone? Thoughts? It's usable. Blaziken? Good fucking luck. Get killed by close combat. You straight up die. It's crazy that Water Pulse doesn't get that kill. Kinda useless. Are there no more, like, terrains for a bit? I guess Normans probably wouldn't have any. I mean, at the end of the day, this mon's moveset is going to be Water Pulse, Dark Pulse, Dragon Pulse, Aura Sphere. I kind of like Heal Pulse because it's funny, but not really usable. Maybe Entrainment still. It's too niche. Aura Sphere. Oh, Flip Turn. Very glad to have Jet. Okay. Yeah, I guess its attack is not bad, and mine is plus 30. I do have a naughty 30 IV Clawitzer. So yeah, it could be good. I would just think you would want Dark Pulse and Dragon Pulse because, you know, they're... I mean, it's basically a stab, right? Your ability makes those moves basically have stab. So I can probably give them to my Clawitzer at level 42, but after that, Flip Turn does seem really nice. Maybe don't need Jet to confirm range. Oh, I see. Look at accuracy room. I'll look at that before I'll try to remember that. I don't have to worry about that yet, but I guess I'm not teaching Terrain Pulse. I'll keep Donphan underleveled. Let's actually just look through the Pokemon in here and see if they get anything. I think you do. You get Woodhammer. Yeah. And do you want Woodhammer? You have Energy Ball. No need to keep anything underleveled. Yeah, there's just like a handful. I'm probably being overly protective. Don't imagine especially because like I'm not planning a gym split, so if I need something to take damage, I can just pre-damage it. Yeah. You got me. If it was for Norman, then maybe. But I'm not there yet, so. I'm really interested in Sticky Web on this Mon. Want to do it, but I just don't have a reason to yet. Oh, I believe it, yeah. There's also some Mons where it's like, man, do I really need to level up my Octillery? Like, yeah, I used this as a pivot, but it never clicked a single attack. I don't know, maybe. I think I want to not level up Seadra. I think there was something here. It's Waterfall at 38. No. Okay, no, never mind. No, yeah, Seadra can level up. That's fine. Ice Beam 52. I did look at that. I don't know if it's ever like I just don't know how good Ice Beam is on Kingdra. Right, because you want Dragon Pulse, you want Octazooka, you want Waterfall probably. And then what? Like, I guess I hold Aurora Beam for now and go 4 attacks. Rain, you delete a lot of dragons better. I guess a lot of dragons are quad Ice Weak, so it would be better than Stab 2 times effective. Dragon Pulse. Yeah, I'm not even Swift Swim, so like, what's the fucking point? Wait, no, I am, right? I'm Poison Point. Aren't I? Poison Point becomes Swift Swim. It's my, yeah. It's my Seismitoad that's not Poison Point. Or not Swift Swim. It's my Seismitoad that sucks ass. Yeah, this thing, I do remember looking at it and like seeing that it's Swift Swim does seem really, really valuable for that Pokemon. Wood Hammer. Am I ever clicking Stun Spore? This Mon is insanely slow. Also, am I ever clicking Psybeam anymore? I don't know that I don't think I am. I don't see myself ever clicking Psybeam on this Pokemon. I also just haven't used this yet. Woodhammer just seems really nice. Aren't I? Isn't my Execute like high attack? I think it's 31 IV. Where are my freaking eggs? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's 31 and then it's got minus 13 special. Yeah, Psybeam at this point doesn't seem great. Stun Spore also, yeah, I don't know if I ever even clicked it back when I was using this Pokemon as eggs, but... Senti... Gets Crunch. Okay. That's a move. That only really lets me hit Ghost types, though. And that's it. But, like, I can maybe afford to take the coverage. Do I drop Flame? No, I don't drop Flame Burst. Flame Burst has been genuinely useful. Like, I don't drop Lunge. I don't drop Fire Lash. Bug Bite feels good. But it's kind of just niche. Maybe I drop Bug Bite. Also, Bug Bite's a tutor. So yeah, I can drop Bug Bite. That's fine. Eldegoss. Nothing. 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 Oh, wow. Okay. Bro's learning to drop moves. Hey, I dropped Avalanche off Mamoswine. That one hurt. And it's a tutor move, but I don't have access to the tutor, and I don't think it's a while till I get it. It's set. It had to take AP to evolve. So, Bad Tantrum, Ice Shard, AP Bulldoze. Maybe I should have dropped Bad Tantrum. It also has access to some really good heart scale moves. So I guess if I desperately need one, I can just kill AP for high horsepower, knock off even. The main one would be high horsepower. But at that point, I should have kept Avalanche, right? And dropped Bad Tantrum. Heavy Slam as well. The Tantrum, like, extra damage has been very, very nice. And yeah, you don't get EQ for a long time. Yeah, Bulldoze has been starting to feel kind of weak, though Donphans was still like two-shotting stuff. This monster's also way faster, so I feel like Bulldoze isn't gonna be as important. I feel like I just need the damage more than the speed. I'm gonna have like a lot of like Stomping Tantrum into like Ice Shards. Donphan is him. Donphan has bettered itself. Honestly, it's just knockoff. Knockoff is very good. Do I hold off on leveling up Masquerain? That feels like a mon I would hold off on. I can level you up. Waterfall over. Like, am I ever clicking Twister? It's not even stab yet. It's just I don't have... When do I get Dragon Pulse? 45. That's so rough. It's not even in the split. No to dropping Twister? Or no to Masquerain? I asked a lot of questions and then I looked over and saw the no. I mean, I guess it's like the exact same... No, it's just weaker. Waterfall is just weaker. When I'm Kingdra, it'll be about the same strength, but... It doesn't feel great. And also a lot of, like, types that you're hitting water with are going to be high defense more often. I don't know that I teach Waterfall. What is my Cedra's IVs? 2. Because it gets like equal IVs or base stats at Kingdra, right? Yeah, 95 in all. I don't know that Waterfall is worth it. But what would its moveset be otherwise? Dragon Pulse, Octazooka, Ice Beam, eventually Hurricane, maybe Clear Smog, but not really. And I guess what is Twister doing for me right now that Aurora Beam isn't, you know? I guess I'll drop Twister. Ooh, goated. Why did they let this Mon get even better? It gets Electro Web. That's so funny. Probably... Wait, do I drop Smart Strike? Or do I just drop Eerie Impulse? I feel like Eerie Impulse hasn't done anything for me. And I feel like the best move... Do I end up scaling U-turn on this later? I'm gonna drop Eerie Impulse. I think having Smart Strike is good still, because there's gonna be cringe. And I just don't see Eerie. It's just so risky. It's nice, but it's risky. It's always gonna be risky unless I get a really solid, like, specially defensive battle armor Pokemon, which is basically just a Slowbro or a Slowking. Satu gets nothing. Mask. Ooh, nice. Hell yeah. So yeah, big one here is Crunch. What am I dropping, though? I do kind of feel like I need the Wild Charge. Because they put Thunderfang off on this guy for a long, long time. Intentionally. I guess it's not too far away. But I feel like I need the 90 base power of Wild Charge. Spark has not really been doing it. So I think I dropped Spark. I also have really not been clicking Nuzzle because this Pokemon can rarely, like, live the hit that's coming at it after a Nuzzle safely and then still bait something and go to something else that can sit on it. But I think Spark I haven't really been using. I can tank the Wild Charge recoil pretty well. Especially with citrus berries now. Dreadnought, anything? No. Damn. No Waterfall Dreadnought. So yeah, the two I'm holding out on are gonna be Timber and Yanma. Yes, dude. I was waiting for you to learn Signal Beam. Ring Out is so funny. And so bad. Power is equal to 120 times target's current HP out of target's maximum HP. Yeah, no, it's useless. It's dude, consider the normal gem Ring Out. Just consider it. Come on. It would do like 40%. No move on you. When's your next move? You getting submission was honestly awesome. But when is your crunch at 40? Okay. Alright. Good upgrades. New box. Scripting. Export. Yep. I'll go ahead and just drag Yanma Timber down here because they're not super bringable. And then who goes away? Palpitoad goes away. Oh, come on. Palpitoad and Piloswine. And that's it. Oh, Fungus as well. Okay. I don't get access to like any items or anything, I believe. I guess I can go ahead and deselect this. So what, there's rocks that pop up here or something? That's something like that. Okay. The strength rocks are back, I see. And I cannot use strength till I presumably beat Norman. Yeah, you go west from, It's before beating Norman? Oh, you just, like, get the strength. Oh, yeah, you get the strength TM from Wally's dad or uncle or something. One of those guys. Okay, next fight is that guy. What is this? Okay. I know there's no need to do that guy. I just kind of want to for completion's sake. So I can see all the mons on the split, or like all the kills on the split, and fully finish it. But I could just like very easily do it later. I had it calced out, and then I just pushed it off. I could look at it very briefly. They had a heat more. Yeah, the Oricorio fight. So yeah, Donphan beats the Oricorio safely, beats in Heatmore with fast not KO, but fast out damage, because it doesn't, these don't read explosion. Oh no, this doesn't have fast out damage. It might just be the next Pokemon in, though. Yeah, I can just push this off. I'll just do 110. This fight seems a little odd. I don't, like, trust it for some reason. And I don't have access to the upgraded shop yet, do I? Not till Petalburg. Yeah, no. Okay. Got a lot of money. Should definitely buy more of you. So yeah, it's just these two. Oh, that's the wrong split. I guess I'll just finish the Wattson split later. It's fine. Not ideal though. It's you two. This is like one of the weird trainer locations, right? It's like that fisherman you need to sneak around. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I can't walk down yet. I remember looking at this guy and it seemed a little not very good for me to do till I was level 38. I believe the reason for that was Galvantula. Because at 38, Galvantula outspeeds everything. So I can do, like, Togedemaru lead on Golduck. Then I'll bait in... Damn, why is that doing so much? I'll bait in Kingdra. I think no matter what I bait in Kingdra, who can Rain Dance, which is not great. I guess I can just pre-damage myself down to Waterfall range at 48 HP. And that's still above Aqua Jet range. And above Ice Shard range. So that's fine. I can do this. I can also change this. Badges 3. Very pog. Okay. I'm just gonna grab Gal because I kind of anticipate bringing it. And I guess I just don't really know what my Kingdra answer is gonna be. Seems slightly annoying. Thinking maybe Eggy, but it's not great. So yeah, if I just pre-damage... Oh wait, I can't pre-damage, yeah. So maybe I do Galvantula, because Galvantula, I think, has a similar situation. It needs Wise Glasses for this. But with Wise Glasses, it one-taps the Golduck. Then it shows kill on Dugong, so it wouldn't come in. Then it shows... it would Oko the Swanna, and it outspeeds. So the only mon that doesn't die to it is Kingdra. Kingdra has out damage. with double edge, normal gem. So if I just pre-damage down to 76, it'll always click that. It'll recoil itself. And then I can maybe use, like, Dreadnought. HP, 96. One, two, three, four. Need to buy more antidotes. Yep. Wise glasses. That works. That doesn't bait like Aqua Jet out of you, no. Doesn't bait you in for Ice Shard. They don't even read the priority, so yeah, it would be okay. Let me restart this. Vantula. These glasses. $76 HP. Discharge Kingdra. Kingdra comes in, clicks double edge. Who is switching into that? I mean, the obvious idea is Dreadnought, who would be okay. The only thing is it can click Rain Dance. I just don't like Rain Dance because it doesn't make the other Pokemon faster, it just makes them hit way harder, and I need to try to get... Oh, I need to try to get Galvantula back in on Swanna. So it kind of needs to have HP. So if it's taking Rain boosted... Well, I can never do that if I let Rain go up. Why did my fan turn? What the heck? Okay. Do I have something else that can switch in on the normal gem double edge? It's not great. I guess Toad can. Toad can take the double edge, fake out Zing Zap. It shouldn't be enough to kill, though. I guess you figure... It's what? Is double edge 1/3 recoil? Yes. So that's 11 of recoil. So 91, not 0. $91 in recoil. Then I could have like Muscle Band Toad. $18.52. That's only 70 damage out of the 91 I'd need. So that doesn't work. And I can't pre-damage Toad. I mean, I can, it's just annoying. I could just run with the idea of, like, not pre-damaging with steel types until I get access to... it's not great. I don't want to just, like, use the script, but maybe I do, because I can... If it's already going to be annoying now, I can see it being really rough later. I do think Togedemaru is probably one of my better options for switching into the double edge at the very least, and burning the normal gem. Oh, I forgot about barbs, actually. It would double edge as contact, so it would do 102 divided by 8. It's an extra 12 damage, so that would put it at 79. So I guess the damage I need is closer than I thought. With Muscle Band, right? I do 70? Yeah. It's like close, not quite there. But I can fake it out. I don't need Muscle Band, I guess. I mean, maybe I have it for the 1 extra damage if I need it. 17 off this drops it to 62. Can something switch in to a waterfall or rain dance after, though? That's the problem. So I guess after I fake it out, if it takes the turn to waterfall, and so if I fake out and then I zing zap, it can either flinch, or if I take the turn to waterfall, if it takes the turn to waterfall, it can't kill me. Right, it does 80%. And if it takes the turn to rain dance, that does make it faster than me. Oh, crit rain dance, or crit waterfall always kills at that point. Never mind. I mean, maybe at that point, like, if it rain dances, I can go to, like... Maybe I can go to, like, Dawnfan on the rain-boosted waterfall. Wow, why is Dawnfan taking no damage from this? What? Oh, because it's a physical move. Wow, that's crazy. But if it's rain boosted, then the extra, you know, damage that I need, it's like an extra 9 damage or something. Because Zing Zap does what? 48? Is it really 14 damage I need? Wait, it was 102 minus 11 minus 12 for the barbs minus 17 for fake out. Okay, so it is that 62. Yeah, I could just flinch. I could... The other option is, like, play Rough Stoutland. Because I outspeed, I'd int him its double edge. So it would take 10% recoil. So it only does 32, so that's like 10 of recoil. Drops it to 92. I don't think Muscle Band is getting me that damage. Oh, it's close. It's really close. It's almost bad that I intimidate it because it takes like that little bit less recoil damage that I would want. Because if it's not intimed, it does 47. Which that plus the recoil is, or plus play rough is always enough. But because I'm intimming it, it actually does only like 11 in recoil, sometimes 12. So I'd be 1 HP short if I'm in roll. I mean, I can risk it, but it's not... Like, I can get away with trying it. Yeah, this is already muscle band, yeah. It's like... About Draining Kiss, Kingdra. It's not great. And I'm very likely to let it Rain Dance here. There's basically no way to block it. The other one is like Eggy, but Eggy's slow. It would kill, but it's slow. It also can't take Double Edge plus Breaking Swipe if one crits. After normal gem, Moosh is fine. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. You know, even if Stoutland doesn't get the kill, it will still outspeed, and even if it Breaking Swipes or, like, Rain Dances, it takes Rain-boosted Waterfall, like, honestly, just fine. I can do Stoutland. I can have Togue as backup as well. Yeah, the matchup is pretty solid. Though I'm just worried about the Swanna. I wonder if I want to change my lead. Because the Swanna having Bright Powder, I really want to use Galvantula against it. And then with Compound Eyes, I can't miss. But if I'm using... I'm already using Galvantula earlier, I have to pre-damage it to get the Kingdra Double Edge, so it doesn't Rain Dance. Swanna is very spooky. I wonder, can I get Kingdra in with a different move? With a different... or just with a different Pokemon, I guess. Boltund Wild Charge KOs Golduck. I'm gonna put this back at 100. Maybe Boltund can do it. Wild Charge would KO Golduck. This shows KO to Dugong. This shows KO to Swanna. So it would be Kingdra in. Yeah, it does. And as long as I just make sure my recoil gets me down here to 75, which I can calc out the recoil, I can always bait the Double Edge. Okay, yeah, that works. I mean, I basically just wasted an antidote to pre-damage the this guy, but it's okay. I will probably still want Galvantula after. Not scripting yet. I'll see. What do I want on you? I don't know if this wants an item. Not yet, necessarily. Doesn't really need one yet. It just... okay, so it needs to take recoil off Golduck. It does... Wild Charge is 25%? Yes. So that's just... yeah, this is 25 damage. I might not even need to pre-chip, because that'll put me at 76. Nothing here sees... Ice Shard doesn't see KO there. Aqua Jet doesn't, obviously. I need to do 1 damage of pre-damage. Oh yeah, I guess, yeah, they don't know about move priority. I keep forgetting that. But Dugong would never switch it anyways because I'm showing fast KO. I'm showing fast KO. It's always Kingdra. So yeah, I need to do 1 damage. So what? Okay, is the pre-damage? Is it the same script that I have already? Because if so, then I guess I'll do it. Okay. Pre-damage 1 for slot 1, and then yeah, 1/100. 1 for slot, and then the HP I want it at. Go into a menu. Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with that. If it's that easy, I'll do it. I obviously won't, like, abuse it to poison steel types yet, or anything. Or, like, get toxics on wild Pokemon, because I don't know if until I are there toxic on any wild Pokemon yet? That I have access to? Because they all get them at later levels, so probably not. I would have imagined I'll get them way later. The only one would be like Scorpy. Do I have access to Scorpy at that level? At level 20? I do not yet. No, not yet. I haven't been in those places. Salandit? Salandit gets it later. Level 24? You only encounter Salandit at level 5. And level 2 to 3. But can it have the, can Salandit? It has Corrosion. But at level 5 and 2 to 3... Oh, I guess it can click, Wait, how does that work? If a Corrosion Pokemon clicks Smog into a Steel type, can it poison? How does that work? Even though it should. Interesting. Okay, I mean, if it doesn't work, then I won't do it. Not yet. Toxic because it's an actual status move, yeah. Okay. I imagine you can encounter, like, Salazzles later. I'm not too worried about it. I'm not worried about that yet, but yeah, if the pre-damage thing works for now, and it's that easy, I'll do it. I suppose I need to heal my Galvantula, so I'll do it again, actually. Soak your own steel. Yeah, you did tell me about that, the soak steel. It's so funny. Okay, I'll do that again. 1/100. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily need an item yet. I don't know if I need to write notes on this one, but I guess I will. Watch this fight. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm 30-10. I might just slow work on like a couple of the cycling road trainers. And that probably not a whole lot more from there. Muscle Band, Stoutland. So I guess I'll have Musharna as backup. I don't necessarily need this anymore, I don't think. I'll have Musharna as backup, but I shouldn't need it. But it can just, I guess I'm a little scared of rain going up. Just in general. Togue is good backup. Especially over Masquerain. Seem tricky without Abe. Yeah, I haven't looked a whole lot at them, to be honest. Okay. Boltund, Stout. So Stoutland beats Kingdra, that's fine. Swanna does outspeed. I guess I'm assuming rain doesn't go up. Right, you assume I don't min-roll. I show out damage on Dugong, so it's going to be Swanna in to click Hurricane or Hydro Pump. I think that's okay. Because I can go to Galvantula. Oh, I guess if I get crit, then it can Aqua Jet. And I would need a Persim for Hurricane. So I really need to bait... I don't know if I can do this ever. I don't know if I can ever do Galvantula here. Does, okay, what I don't know... So I have Wide Lens. How does it work when an opponent has Bright Powder? Does it make it 99% accurate? Or does it just make it back to 100? Because I would think... Because Bright Powder makes accuracy against the holder 0.9. Yeah, so it would be 99. That's what I don't like. I don't like relying that crazy hard on a 99%. I could probably get away with it with Togedemaru. But, like, how is Togedemaru switching in on Swanna? Because it's either switching on Hydro Pump, or it's switching on Hurricane, which it needs Persim for. They're so oddly annoying. I don't have any more, like, Shockwaves. I got rid of my Shockwave. I still have Compound Eyes Yanma. Got Feint Attack Amoonguss. Do I pivot to something that would always bait? Well, no, it wouldn't. I would have to outspeed to bait Aqua Jet, right? The only Pokemon I have that outspeed are Galvantula and Boltund. I think that's the only things that outspeed. Yanmega also would, but it's not very good here. I might just be going to Dreadnought and taking a couple turns. Honestly, that might be it. I guess if rain is up, Dreadnought's way riskier. I can give it Wide Lens. Just not... I just have to find a Pokemon to always bait Hurricane. Togedemaru would. Or not Hurricane, Hydro Pump. Because I don't want to switch in on Hurricane, oddly. But that really only gives me one chance to hit Rock Slide. Man, where's my water absorb Pokemon? Okay, I think here's what I'll do. It's not going to involve Galvantula. What I'm going to do... Oops. So I'm going to bring Togue. Togue is going to have a Person Berry. Then I'm going to bring Dreadnought with the Wide Lens. I will pivot Togue because it... But if it takes both Hydro Pumps... No, that doesn't work. I guess I go Dreadnought first? But Dreadnought would need the Persim. Chain after Kingdra. So Galv doesn't kill Kingdra. It would, it does not kill Dugong, no. It can kill Swanna. But it does not kill Dugong. Because this thing is bulky. Yeah. I'm probably gonna have to do like Togue or get back to Boltund for Dugong. Because I guess I can have like, I guess I can have Muscle Band? No, Stoutland has Muscle Band. So it's gonna have to be like Togue for Dugong. But if it's Togue for Dugong, then I need... It could probably be something else for Dugong. It could probably be like, not Executor, but I can probably find some other answer for it. Arguably, Amoonguss works, but it's not great. Yeah, this fight is sneakily hard. And I'm just assuming rain doesn't go up if I hit the range. Dread beat Dugong? Kinda. It's got the freeze dry. I don't remember freeze guy dry can freeze. It can. But yeah, I can definitely switch in Dreadnought better. So if I do Dreadnought, Dugong, that would mean it needs a Asphere Berry. I just can't switch Togue in. The Swanna is so hard to switch into. Because it's gonna be a random move, thanks to Stoutland. Togue comes in on Hurricane. Oh, yeah, it does show fast KO, so it goes for Aqua Jet. I didn't think about that. And then I can go Galv on the Aqua Jet. Yeah. Okay. So just use Togue as a pivot, and then have Dreadnought back. There's basically this team I have. Togue arguably doesn't even need an item, but I could give it an Orin. Don't show slow KO. So Galv just switches in on that Dugong. I mean, does it just... No, it doesn't. Can't stay in. Oh, I see. See, that's what I'm worried about, though, is... So slow KO is plus 11, 20% of the time. Right, I'm probably getting hit to 42% here. Well, that's max roll, I guess. So 10% of the time it can be Hydro Pump as I go Galv. And then if it's Hydro Pump crits, I guess I can hold a Citrus in case it's Hydro Pump crit, and that takes me out of Aqua Jet range, right? Yeah. So I just give, I don't like doing it, but it's only in, like, worst case scenarios. I give this guy a Citrus. I'll give you a... It's okay to Citrus. Yeah, it didn't look like it would be a crazy hard fight, especially for post Wattson having the level advantage, but these guys hit hard. Okay, I think that's alright. Aspire on you. And then you can have, doesn't really matter what you have, honestly. Yeah, it doesn't make a difference what you hold. I'll give you an Orin, just in case. Okay, that should work, because yeah, Boltund kills Golduck, Stoutland and Musharna for Kingdra, random move Swanna in. I guess if Musharna kills, it might be Dugong in, but I can get Galvantula, or I can get Dreadnought in no matter what. And then that would always bait Hydro Pump. Wait, did I give... I gave you... You probably need more than a Citrus. Or more than an Orin. You probably need a Citrus. It's an odd fight. Okay. Boltund. Oh, okay. This guy's vision is so short. It's not a threat at all. Dean, you're right. Bro needs a... Dude, why do you need a break from fishing? What? Okay. Wild Charge. $75. Always bait Kingdra. It would genuinely be so lit if this Kingdra crit me right now, I think. Damn. How much did I take? 3... 13... Oh, it high rolled, didn't it? I think this is safe because it high rolled. I think it took 12 of recoil, and this does 90 min. Yeah, that's 37, so 12 recoil. Yeah, this is safe. Cool. That's nice. That only happens on, like, 5 out of 16 rolls? Yeah. No, 6 out of 16 rolls. Plus any crits. Okay. Yeah, fast KO on Kingdra. Dude, Stoutland's good. This mon is good. I really like it. I mean, maybe I'll regret not getting a dark type on the route where Stoutland came from, but pretty damn good. Okay, so yeah, Aqua Jet, 90% of the time, 10% Hydro Pump. If it's Hydro Pump, that's okay. Nice. It falls off pretty fast. Why the hell is T-Wave in slot 1? Dude, I haven't used this mon yet. Also, what a horrendous back spray. Oh, it didn't see KO there from my range, or from its roll. This back sprite is so bad, man. I'm sorry. I love you, Galvantula, but dude, you're chopped as fuck for this. Hey, +1 citrus. Okay. +2. Oh yeah, I saved it on Toad as well. Because I didn't get Hydro Pumped. Okay, I just go... This should always be Mega Horn. Yep. Just Rock Slide. Ouch. I have my Aspire. Okay. +1 Aspire. So who got those? Boltund. Stoutland. Heavy Fight, good night. Good night, Jax. Stoutland got his KO. Galdred. Finally click on Galvantula. Very cool. Okay. Then I assume that Psychic is the, oh yeah, that guy. Psychic Edward. Guy. Oops. Okay. Next fight doesn't... I didn't really look at this one, honestly, because I never got through that guy. Assault Vest Chimecho. Okay. Psychic Decleam Shadow Ball Charge Beam. Now they made Charge Beam like always give the boost. Yeah, and it's fully accurate. So it counts as like a power-up punch, basically. Inner Focus Giraffarig, Psyshock Foul Play Hypnosis. And then Focus Sash, Simple... Oh, Simple Calm Mind. Okay. Simple Calm Mind stored power. Yeah, okay. I see. And having no dark types is going to be maybe a little rough here. I could get away with just using Galvantula on the Chimecho. It also then outspeed Oko's the Girafarig. I do not outspeed Oko the Swoobat. Or I Oko, but it outspeeds. Honestly, though, that's not a bad setup. That's not awful. I guess if I get a Calm Mind, it's a little rough. Right, the entire idea of this fight is stop the Swoobat from Calm Minding, basically. How else am I hitting this Chimecho? I have no Ghost types, I have no Dark types, so I only have Centiskorch and Galvantula, and like Crunch Boltund. Centiskorch does outspeed, and I have Silver Powder. So Centiskorch KOs, then shows slow KO to Girafarig, and also shows slow KO to Swoobat. Interesting. So on this... What do you mean this application is out of date? I don't edit it. Okay, whatever. AI's Pokemon is faster, it does not outdamage. AI's Pokemon is faster than the players. So I think they would just be +1. So then it would just be Girafarig in. The only thing is, I mean, I could just be pre-poisoned and beat Girafarig. But I would then need to somehow get into Air Slash range consistently, and it doesn't do that much to me. What about Boltund? So Boltund does not show kill to Chimecho. It does do a lot of damage to it. So let me edit this. I show slow KO, it can't Calm Mind. Go to bed. But also... Yeah, it can, right? Bro is so bad at closing Twitch. I guess, according to this, it... So I guess what this isn't like a count... Wait, no. Because, yeah, that does sound right, that if I show KO, it can't set up. But why is this at 40% then? That's just what I don't understand. I guess maybe if I drop its HP to 84... Okay. So yeah, the AI is just reading the high roll. But yeah, you would think it would be at... Huh. That's odd. This calc should be better. Yeah. Still seems a little rough. Yeah, I don't know what it could be missing. Maybe, is there increased AI with, like, buffing moves when they have simple? No. Yeah, pre-poison Scorch seems good, because I just take a little bit of damage from the Girafarig. It gets 2 KOs, and then I'll always bait Air Slash out of Swoobat. And honestly, on Air Slash, I can just go Boltund. Yeah, this is just a one fight with 2 Pokemon. Okay. Oh, it does have Sash. Toge does not outspeed it, but it can beat it, yeah. Because I show KO, so it can't Calm Mind. I switch it on Air Slash, take nothing. Extra Sensory is fine. Just fake out Zing Zap. Okay. E-Sense flinch? E-Sense can flinch? Wow, it can. I did not know that. Have a backup. Yeah, I guess after I break the sash, I can pull out Mamoswine? Not quite. $30 PP, 10% flinch. Damn. And like right in the middle range of base powers. Yeah. Usually pretty good neutral coverage. Yeah, I can just switch to Boltund on an extra sensory. That's fine. So, 3 Pokemon, I guess. Good night. Go to bed. Pee pee poo poo. Thank you. Wait. Okay. Backups can be... Musharna seems like a good backup. Stoutland is a good backup. Redna kind of isn't. Also, Donphan would be a good backup, actually, over Musharna. It's got knockoff and Ice Shard. Apply status. Yeah, pre-poison. And then I just need the silver powder. You can have an Oran Berry. You can have an Oran Berry just because I'm feeling nice. Couldn't need a whole lot for this fight. Do I need a scene swap? No, I forgot to. Nice. I'm so good at this. Okay, Senti. Should just be those 3. Senti Silver Powder. Okay. Centiscorch is pretty good. I don't think I even need to heal this trip I'm taking. $119. I'll take 2 turns. Actually, yeah, I kind of don't want to, because I want to take the 2 turns of... Oh, wait, no, that doesn't really matter. It doesn't make a difference. I guess as long as I stay above Air Slash range, it's okay. Oh, wait, actually, I might show fast out damage, huh? No, that doesn't matter. Fast out damage doesn't matter compared to... Because I have Oko on it. Yeah. I'll heal it anyways, just because I'm overly worried, but I don't think it matters. Okay. Lunch KO. Lunge KO. Youch. It's fine. This I'm showing fast or slow KO. So it's Air Slash. I'll just fake out Gopher Zing Zap. Whoa, why did you do that, though? But, like, why? See, so yeah, it could still Calm Mind. Huh. So why could it still Calm Mind? Because this is something that I definitely would need to figure out. Oh, sad. You're right. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, because I'm just not showing... I'm not actually showing up, though. Okay. I don't think it matters here. Oh, wait, but it's fucking simple. Oh, shit. Because it's really +2. That stored power is gonna hit. Oh, wait, actually, it might be okay because it favors stored power over extrasensory now. So I can't get flinched. And I'm not dead to crit. Arguably better. It's funny, yeah. Okay. 2 Centiscorch KOs. Damn, Torterra really rocketed up during that gym. Bye. Go to bed. This guy. Okay. So I only have the one trainer left on the split. That's fine. I'll leave him for later, I guess. It's not technically an optional fight. I just have to remember it's there. Norman split. I remember seeing a lot of flying types. No, I was looking through this briefly. Corrosion, Venoshock, Toxic, Salazzle. Neat. Ooh, Rapidash Galar. That's a fun one. I should have changed my title. Cycling Road. Okay. Next trainer for a bit. Yes. Okay. So, what do we got? We got... So Jacqueline's right there. I don't even get on the road. And I am technically on next split. Yep. So who finished that split out well off? Torterra with 15, Piloswine with 12, Centiscorch with 12, Dreadnought 7, Togedemaru 7, even though I got it extremely late in the split. I didn't have Togedemaru for any of the shell stretch. It's at 117. Bolton 5, Donphan 6, Stoutland 3, Xatu 4. That's kind of surprising. I didn't think Xatu would have that many. Yanma 0, so it's fallen. Dreadnought's about to pass it. Klotzer 4, Eldegoss 3, also kind of surprising. I think those might have all came in the, this might have all come in the 117 double, honestly. One for Masquerain, one for Galvantula. 2 for Musharna. Musharna kills are kind of hard. That's nice. Okay, a tinted lens Venomoth with quad coverage. Magic bounce Zatu. So, I always kind of forget, what does magic bounce actually bounce back? Unaffected by certain non-damaging moves directed at it, and will instead use such moves against the original user. Moves reflected in this way are unable to be reflected again by this or magic code's effect. Spikes. I knew all hazards. Spikes, Stealth Rock, Sticky Web, Toxic Spikes. But that's all it says. But doesn't it also reflect, like, if you throw like a T-Wave out, doesn't it reflect that? Oh, oops. I thought it also reflected other stuff. Magic Bounce Pokemon. Reflectable moves match Magic Coat's list of reflectable moves. That's odd. Oh, it's tons of moves. Oh my goodness. Attract, Baby Doll Eyes, Block, Captivate, Charm, Confide, Corrosive Gas, Cotton Spore. Okay. Defog, I did know that. Disable, Eerie Impulse. Encore, Entrainment. Magic bouncing Encore is crazy. And the fact that it can block Entrainment is also really crazy. Probably stuff like Simple Beam too. It's like not every status move, but like a lot of status moves. Heal Block, Heal Pulse. Leech Seed, I did know that, yeah. Mean Look? That's a tough one. Parting Shot? Wait, how does bouncing Parting Shot work? Oh, it just bounces the effect back at them. Roar. Sticky Web, Strength Sap. Tar Shot. Yawn. Okay. Trick or Treat. Awesome. Okay. Then a Slackberry. Slack is like the speed one? Yes. A Slack Gluttony Grumpig. So you just have to be really careful with the damage you do to this thing. And an Inner Focus Gallade with Bulk. And it's careful, so I think that's plus Spadef. Yes. Okay, Venomoth. So, Psychic Fang's Boltund. Psychic Fang's Boltund does outspeed Oko the Venomoth. That is a good start. Considering I don't have like any crazy good flyers, I guess Xatu... No, Xatu doesn't outspeed, but it can do it. Masquerain doesn't outspeed. Musharna would kill, but doesn't like the Bug Buzz. It's checking options. Oh. Yeah, I mean, the main one is Boltund or Xatu, and Xatu's a little slow. So, Boltund gets out damageless on the Venomoth. Should definitely make a new dock for this split. A1. New folder. I keep all my note docs in like a very organized thing. It's very nice. Split for new text doc. Cycling Road. Okay. I do much better with my plans if I write them down, so... I guess I can show that. I have it somewhere. This? Yeah. It's blank right now, but you can see my notes. And then... Oh, it shouldn't be on that scene. Hey, I know this guy. What's up? Here's a guy who knows ball. Maybe. How's it going? You gave me a random flashback to when, I remember when Vince just, like, randomly showed up in my stream one time. I don't think I ever told him about it. Didn't know I streamed. Very rarely. I've been streaming this because in order to, like, actually get it verified or whatever that your run was legit, you have to stream basically the entire thing. Usually I don't. Sometimes random games, but yeah, it's more just recording it for verification if I win. So doing good so far for a first attempt. Do I know if they by any chance mentioned a time for tomorrow? I think my family said 5-ish. Just like later, maybe like 4:30, I would say. But I know also I know like my grandparents are gonna be there, so I assume home from work. I mean, it's basically just a dinner event. So, around dinner time, I would say. Okay. So this is Psychic Jacqueline. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And that does me a lot, you know. Really gonna go far. Okay. I guess I can pre-damage, but I don't really need to. Oh, it's gonna do so much. Okay. So I don't even need an item. This is just Psychic Fangs kill. And then I don't know what's coming in next. I'll figure that out. Time just needs something. Is it showing up? Yeah, it is. Okay. Ooh, TwitchCon dates. Okay. Those might be like in a more reasonable range for me to be not taxed on every weekend from randomly traveling like this last year, so might be able to do them. I really did want to do last year's. I was just so fucking tired like every weekend because it was it was like right between us going to Vegas and Washington. I like to think I can be like a socialite if I need to, but that many weeks, like that much back to back to back was a lot for me. I think I was doing also, I think it was like one of the weeks before as well was our like Celeste community charity stream that I was participating in a lot. So I was already like very tired from that. But I don't anticipate that being around the same time. The time on that is always like super varied. Probably happen around like summer this year, I would imagine. Okay. What is coming in? Not Zatu, because it shows slow KO. Or it's shown fast KO. Grumpig should not come in because I'm showing it crunch. I can give black. Wait, does Bolton just kind of pop off here? Bolton. Oh, it almost pops off. Damn. I mean, it's not gonna one-tap Gallade. Gonna head out. Work in 6 hours? God, I always forget how crazy your schedule is. I'm so sorry. Good luck, man. I can't even mentally parse a schedule like that. It's wild. Godspeed. Thank you for dropping in. Hanging out. Yeah, I guess eventually you get used to it, but still, I mean... Ugh. I just... I guess you just kind of see it as a... Well... In theory, it would be, you know, an early wake-up, but considering it's in 6 hours, I can't imagine... Unless you're just sneaking in like a nap. Thank you, thank you. Good night to you, assuming you'll try to get some sleep. If they go to bed the first time. It's a pretty big gamble. Yeah. I can imagine. Alright, peace. Thank you, brother. I will see you tomorrow, so... You must away. Good luck, sire. Okay. So I guess what the hell am I baiting in on? If, So even without black glasses, I show KO to Grumpig, so it can't come in. And I show KO to Zatu. I guess the goal of this is just gonna be whatever item I give to get Boltund back in after dealing with Gallade. So this might not be a hard fight. The one thing that's a little rough is Gallade can probably... Oh wait, no, I showed 2-shot. So it can't bulk up. That's really nice. Yeah, I showed 2-shot with multiple things. I can't stay in, sadly, because Psycho Cut could crit, and then I'm dead to Shadow Sneak. Unless... No, Shadow Sneak crit as well. But yeah, so it can't bulk up. That's good. So I just have to switch into something that can take Drain Punch or Psycho Crit. I'm really thinking Musharna. Musharna arguably walls this, except for the fact that it has Psyshock. That's really rough. Because it gets affected by the defense boosts of bulk up. So... maybe Zatu? Ooh, Zatu is really close. Zatu... Actually, no, Zatu does something good. Even if it's not killing... It shows kill, so it always baits Shadow Sneak. That can be something. Even if I'm not killing with Xatu. It can take a move and then bait Shadow Sneak, guaranteed. Now, with Muscle Band, because I don't have Sharp Beak yet, it's a range. And it's not a very good one. How does, like, Centiscorch look against this? Oh, fighting resists bug, doesn't it? So, I can't really... 39, 62... I can stay in, I think. Even if it's Psycho Cut crit, I take 41... leaves me at 64. Ah, there's a 66 roll in here. And I wouldn't get the heal off. Okay. So at the very least... And Psycho Cut crit is more likely. So that's okay. I do have to note, I can't flinch this Pokemon. I can't Intimate. But I can pivot... Oh, wow, that's really cool. Okay, this will be cool. This is cool, cool, cool. So, I already have Stoutland in my party. I just need Xatu. This is literally the thing Jax was just talking about. That's kind of funny. So this is gonna be Voltund, Xatu. Dude, Stoutland's so good. This Pokemon's insane. You still have no item, really. Xatu doesn't also need an item. Stoutland needs Muscle Band. So Psychic Fangs, Gallade in. Then it's Pivot Xatu and bait Shadow Sneak. Pivot Stoutland on the Shadow Sneak. And then click Play Rough. And that'll kill. That is so cool. Okay. Because yeah, this will always bait Shadow Sneak. The Intim doesn't affect anything, but I outspeed it. And then with Muscle Band, Play Rough will always kill. Yeah. Then who comes in after that? So Grumpig has out damage, but Xatu is faster. Grumpig barely has out damage. It's got slow out damage. That is better, so it will be Grumpig. Grumpig in. Goated Pokemon. But also not very good. Oh, it can click Reflect. That is a little rough for my Crunch Dreams. Because I was going to crunch this. Focus Blast or Reflect. I don't have a good move on Galvantula yet. And the thing's Spadef is so high, that's why they gave it Reflect. Could I... No, there's not a world where I, Damn, that Focus Blast does a lot. That's tough. Who else got Crunch? Someone else got, like, Crunch, I want to say. I guess you have Knockoff. Oh, and this has the Gluttony Salic Berry. Okay. Good to note. I don't really want a Brick Break on this. I'm just straight up dead to some Focus Blast crits. That's also rough. I could pre-damage my Stoutland, so I'm always dead to Focus Blast. Would that bait Xatu? Because Xatu's faster. I don't think it would bait Xatu, because Xatu does, like, no damage. And... so... this is what, 72 HP for Stoutland. If I drop myself to 72... it is always Focus Blast. So... Pokemon is slower than the players, but OHKOs it and it's not OHKO'd. So Grumpig would be +4 if I pre-damage. And I think Xatu would be +3. So it would still be Grumpig. Okay, so I need to go damage Stoutland. And Stoutland can be pre-damaged because it's not taking any damage switching in on Gallade. So it needs to be at, what did I say? 72. Okay. Stoutland 72 HP. That will always bait Focus Blast. Then I can honestly just go back to Boltund holding Black Glasses. Boltund with Black Glasses always kills. Focus Blast? Does Focus Blast do anything to me? Still caps lock on. Lowers my Spadef. Oh, I guess one scary thing is if Focus Blast crits, then I have to do... oh no, Crunch will kill Xatu as well. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, this is a 3 Pokemon fight. Cool. I'll bring backups, but... backups would be... probably Centiskorch... Galv... maybe Togue. Those seem good. But this should be a set fight. Because it's just Grumpig in... give it Boltund. Boltund needs the Black Glasses. Xatu doesn't really need an item. So yeah, Pivot Boltund, Crunch, Xatu in. There's Xatu, not mine. And then let's Crunch it again. I don't have to worry about Wild Charge recoil. Black Glasses. Xatu doesn't need an item, but I'll give it an Oran. Oh, thing a little lower on Orans. You need the Muscle Band. I need to pre-damage you. I honestly need to go buy more antidotes, so I'm just gonna go do that now. Oh, I guess it's just full heals now. That's fine, they make them cheap. Six, 7, 8. Okay. I'll give everyone else just like Oran berries in case. They should not need them though. This should be a riskless fight. Fulton lead. Black glasses. Yeah, 72. Make sure it's 72. Yes. Okay. Okay. Psychic Fangs. We're gonna get 3 bolt-on kills here. It's kind of sick. Psycho Cut does nothing. This always baits Shadow Sneak. Yep. And then Play Rough with Muscle Band always kills. Stoutland's so good. Baits Grumpig Focus Blast. Bolton can always go on Focus Blast. And then just making sure I'm crunching here. This doesn't look like a kill right now, but with black glasses, it is. Because Bolt Hunt is honestly pretty good. Then I crunched the Zatu. 3 kills for the dog. Pretty awesome. It's gonna tie Dreadnought right away. Oh wait, no, never mind. Only 3. Wait, no, it didn't get... No, yeah, it did get 3 kills. Stoutland was the other. Okay. Good first fight. Kind of neat to figure that out. Not overly difficult. Gale. Don't like the mock bike. Oh my god. Let me off it. People always gush about Venturi's bike, and I've honestly always hated it. At least it's like the speed of the mock bike I don't care for. Okay. I see a reckless Mienshao, not inner focus. Interesting. Oh, I forgot to change my scene, huh? Hey, you can still see the game there. I totally forgot. Honestly, it was a pretty quick fight anyways. I gotta remember that better. Pokemon's attacks with recoil or crash damage have 1.2x power. Does not affect struggle. Okay, but they still take the recoil. Oh, no, there's no recoil moves here. It's just crash damage jump kick. So that's only if it misses, right? If the attack is not successful, the user loses half of its max HP rounded down as crash damage. Does that affect if I detect on it? Jump kick Pokemon. The user will take crash damage if jump kick is protected against by a move such as protect, but not due to type immunity. Oh, that was Gen 2 though. Cannot be used if gravity is in effect. User can crash due to type immunity and will take crash damage equal to half the target's max HP. Oh, interesting. Okay, so clicking detect against this, I might be using Yanma. Oh, the only thing is Yanma's really slow. It would work though. Well, actually, no, I guess the problem is I'm not baiting it. I didn't think about that. I'm not even baiting the move. Triathletes. Abigail. I kind of forgot that I need to be baiting jump kick in order to detect on it. And Yanmo won't bait it. So the only way to do this is to like switch to a ghost type, which I don't have. Okay. What else do you have? A choice band U-turn Ninjask? That's heat. That's kind of fun. Infiltrator? Does that like ignore substitute? Ignore subs and screens. Cool. Oh. This fight might suck. Life Orb, Arena Trap, Jolly Doug Trio with Swagger. Okay. And then an Eviolite Magnet Pole. Magneton. Now, I don't know that I'm necessarily scared of Magnet Pole. I only have Togedemaru as a Steel type. It doesn't pull electric types, right? Prevent Steel type Pokemon from switching out. Yeah, I don't think I'm as scared of that, but it's still got T-Bolt, Flash Cannon, Body Press, Screech. Eviolite might be a bit annoying to kill, but Donphan can still OHKO it, for example. This might be Seismitoad. This, yeah, that is actually a great Seismitoad fight. Because it can take the Flash Cannon. Okay, this is going to be Seismitoad's first usage. Also, I forgot to edit this. What are the edits here? You're now Amoonguss. And you're now Seismitoad. I think those were the only... Oh no, actually, I have Mamoswine. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is looking like a big... Unless Mamoswine... So Mamoswine outspeeds the Magneton, so it could be that. I'm generally also looking at... Oh, Ice Shard Mamoswine one-taps Doug Trio. That is really nice. That's really good. Okay, I might have like some neat chain kills here with the same Pokemon. Mamoswine might have just stolen Seismitoad's spot with that. But the Mienshao first. This thing is very, very fast. Best bet, gonna be Psychic Fang's Boltund if I want to quickly deal with it. Other options would be like Musharna. Very good option. That would probably bait... Would it even bait Ninjask? Does... Okay, wait. Is there U-turn AI? It does not appear that there is a U-turn AI. There's nothing about U-turn in here, I don't think. And is there anything about... Nothing about, like, trap? Damage trapping moves. Nothing about trapping abilities. So they probably don't see them. It does not appear... Speed times are seen as AI being faster. Yeah. No prio on field till it's in. Doesn't know about skill link. Okay. So the main one there is it doesn't read Arena Trap and Magnet Pole on its switch in. It only goes off the moves. There's no like funny items here. No focus bands, focus sashes, Life Orb, Eviolite, Choice Band, Wide Lens. Okay. So yeah, this could just be Bolt on lead again. The problem with that, though, is I'm gonna bait Dugtrio. I bait Dugtrio with slow KO. Because I have slow. Ninjask has slow or fast out damage. So Ninjask is +3. Dugtrio has slow KO. So Dugtrio is +4. And I would be trapped. So I can't do Bolt Hunt lead. Okay. Ah, Togedemaru is barely outsped. Damn. Musharna would bait Magneton. Magneton can... On Magneton, I can go Mamoswine. Is it either T-Bolt or Screech? Wait, is it always either T-Bolt or Screech? It's 2% Flash Cannon. Just because of the rolls. And I really can't take that Flash Cannon. Just dead to crit. It's 2% plus crit, but like, I'm dead to it, you know? And even if I got hit by it, then I would be showing fast KO to Ninjask. And unless I was holding Never Melt Ice. Mamoswine might have some chain KOs here. I just need a better way to get in on Magneton. I guess I can just find a pivot. Right? I'm also gonna get hit by Mienshao. So, like... I'm gonna get hit by Stone Edge or Jump Kick, so I'm gonna be at 74%. I don't think that really changes... Nah, it doesn't really change the odds here. I mean, it's, you know, it's, you could say it's 97% of the time a useless move into Piloswine, but it's not worth risking. I can honestly just use Seismitoad as a pivot. Because it either eats the T-Bolt, or takes the Screech, or the Flash Cannon. And then after that, what if Flash Cannon drops? Because that can lower Spadef. If Flash Cannon lowers Spadef, then it's baiting Flash Cannon, so that doesn't work. It can be a Moongus. Amoonguss eats the Flash Cannon if it comes in. Will... Oh, wait, no. Never mind. No, that doesn't work. It's not what I was thinking. Oh, maybe it's Togue. So Togue would bait... Even if I'm -1 Spadef... Yeah, even if I go -1 Spadef, it'll still keep baiting Body Press or Screech. Mamoswine can come in on body press, honestly. And I think just get 3 KOs. Because it will outspeed. There's no priority, right? Night Slash, U-turn, no. So it will Stomping Tantrum the Magneton. Then, right, I'll be at like 54%. So I'll be in Dugtrio range. But Ice Shard KOs it. And then Ninjask comes in. And it outspeeds me. But with Never Melt Ice, I get the kill. Yeah. Okay. This is just a triple for Mamoswine. I probably could find a different strat that uses like a couple different Pokemon, but Mamoswine just kind of gets 3. If a Pokemon's good at something, I'll let it be good at that. So this is a 3-mon strat. Wait, who did I say the mon was that I'm using? Togue, I think? Yeah. Yeah, because Togue baits body press. Okay. Backups would definitely not be Galvantula. Backups would be like Seismitoad would be a big backup. Definitely not Centiskorch. Is that true? Be fine against the Ninjask if I really needed it. And then probably a flyer. Like, I think Xatu would be pretty good. But I shouldn't need him. This'll just be you holding... You don't even necessarily need something. So it's just Musharna, Togedemaru, Mamoswine. I don't think Musharna needed an item here. No, even if it's crit, it doesn't matter. Musharna doesn't need an item. It's just Mamoswine Never Melt Ice. Unless Musharna needs to, like, show a kill to something, so that way it doesn't switch in. That could be a possibility. Maybe, like, Wise Glasses on Musharna, just so it shows kills. Give you an Oran. And then Never Melt Ice. Okay. So yeah, this will just be Side Shock. Should be Magneton in. Pivot Togedemaru. Pivot Mamoswine. Bulldoze, and then I think Dugtrio in. Ice Shard. Ninjask in. Ice Shard. Okay. Not a very difficult fight. I'm actually going to remember to switch my scene. Get rid of that. Never Melt Ice, right? Yes. What trainer is it that I'm looking for here? That's what I don't know. I am fighting Abigail? Yes. Okay. Oh, wait, there's a TM over here. Nightshade. Moderately useful TM. You're not like a guy? What? Okay. Why is Moonlight in slot 1? That's fine. Good. As much as I'm getting 3 kills, that's Ninjask. Why is that Ninjask? Does it seek kill on me? Oh, it does. Oh, I didn't realize that would happen. Well, if I go Togue... Oh, shit. I can't go Togue here. Because it's clicking U-turn. Okay, I have to think actually really hard about what I'm pivoting to. Am I just pivoting Mamoswine? Am I going straight? I might be cutting out the Togue. Because if I go Togedemaru, it's going Dugtrio and I'm dying. Like, for sure. I basically have to go something that would probably bait... I think I just go Mamoswine. Mamoswine can take the U-turn. Yeah, no, yeah, I go straight to Mamo. Mamoswine takes the U-turn. It'll Ice Shard Dugtrio if it's that, otherwise it just... Yeah, this is fine. Ice Shard, KO. Back to Ninjask. I have Never Melt Ice. No, Never Melt Ice. Come on. Yeah, Ice Shard KO, and then I'll just outspeed Stomping Tantrum. Cool. Okay. I guess I didn't see that the rolls. Maybe I could have just maniped for that and gotten a 2-mon fight, right? I didn't really factor in that the rolls would have. I mean, they would have, right? It high rolled on Stone Edge, but like Stone Edge could have crit anyways, so I should have factored for Ninjask just always coming in, basically. That's what I should have done. Oops. Okay. Nice quick fight, though. Come on. Get me off the bike. I'd rather just run. Got a Musharna kill. 1, 2, 3. But a lot of Mons at 15 kills. A lot of Mons at 15. My kill count isn't like spread that. It's not like a horrible disparity between the high and the low, which is nice. I feel like they're all kind of around similar range. At least from like Mamoswine, like the top, 1, 2, 5, top 9 Pokemon all feel like equally as good. This other stuff is like, I mean, Togedemaru is just gonna get there. It'll just take time. Okay. Luxray, Sharpedo, Braviary. This is Triathlete Anthony. Okay. Swap this. So, this guy's got a Lumberry, Intimidate, Adamant, Luxray, Zing Zap, Play Rough, Crunch, Agility. You just don't ever want to let it set up an Agility on us, probably. And obviously, this could end up being a Seismitoad Mon because of the Intim. Oh, definitely. Because kind of have to eat a Play Rough, which is a little rough. Now, I wonder if any of my mons can hit through the Intim. One thing is, Luxray is really slow. Torterra almost can. Mamoswine can, but it's not great. And Donphan, no. I guess because I showed 2-hit KO, though, it can never agility on me. What are the other mons? Expert Belt, Speed Boost, Sharpedo. Okay. Hydro Pump, Dark Pulse, Ice Beam, Psychic Fangs. That is going to be more of a problem mon. Because at +1, it's going 120 speed, and it outspeeds anything I have. My Boltund is not fast enough for that, so... You know, that would be my best option. So I really am going to have to outlast this thing, which means probably using Dreadnought. Oh. Okay, this is the problem mon. This thing's going to be tough. And with the Expert Belt, too, it's really rough. Ice Beam, so no Torterra. Obviously, Dark Pulse, no Musharna. The only priority is... My only priority is Ice or Fake Out. So, not the best scenario. And Water. Not the best setup for a Sharpedo that immediately gets a +1 speed boost. Now... No, it's never gonna work for... Eldegoss dies to crit. No. Eldegoss takes too much damage. Otherwise, I would say it's fine. You're just dead to Ice Beam. Amoonguss? Psychic Fangs, damn. All my grass types suck. Oh, yeah, I really don't know how I'm gonna beat this because my Boltund is outsped. It's gonna have to be like some combo of something plus Dreadnought. Like, maybe I bait Psychic Fang somehow? Oh, okay, yeah, so what's probably gonna have to happen... This is gonna take a lot of Pokemon. But I have to somehow bait Psychic Fangs or... Well, no, just Psychic Fangs. Because I don't think anything else is Contact. Pulse move, yeah. Yeah, so Psychic Fangs obviously will be a Contact move. So I have to find a way to bait Psychic Fangs, so that way I get Iron Barbs on it, and then Fake It Out. That will do, like, a lot of damage. They'll do like 39 damage, put it at about 60%. Then on the Hydro Pump, I have to go something else, so that way I can bait, like, probably go like a, even an Executor Alola, to really take the Hydro Pump well. Bait Ice Beam for Dreadnought to come in holding an Aspire Berry, and then eat a Hydro Pump while clicking Rock Slide. And that'll be enough damage. But that's so many Pokemon. Because then at the end I still have to figure out, okay, how do I deal with the Braviary with close combat? Maybe it's just Toad. Maybe it is just Toad. Yeah. But like with Dreadnought, I'm baiting close combat. I do show KO. That is helpful. It's a Defiant Braviary. Okay. So I cannot drop anything on it. I mean, maybe I have like one more slot at that point. Wow, this thing is bulky. This thing is really bulky. But somehow Togedemaru pulls through. Okay, so for the lead matchup though, it's looking like Seismitoad. Plate Rough and Crunch don't have like an added effect that matters to me. Oh no, that doesn't matter. Crunch can lower my defense. Would it lowering my defense be good? Not exactly. Because I'm gonna try to pivot through Amoonguss. Amoonguss is my pivot. Oh, but I'm taking... Oh, wait, we're speed tied? Oh, I didn't realize we were speed tied. That's unfortunate. I thought I would outspeed. Oh, that's tough. Sharpedo will see fast KO on Seismitoad. Is there a better option than Luxray? Or than Seismitoad? Like, is Mamoswine just better? Because it would always bait Hydro Pump. Oh, wait, no, it baits Agility. Wait, if I Bulldoze it, it drops to -1, then it goes up to +1. Oh, that's still too fast. I thought if I Bulldozed it, then the Agility might not matter. It really goes for Agility when I'm showing 2-shot. Huh. It does not go for Agility on Torterra. This goes for Play Rough twice, which would bait Ice Beam, which is not good for Amoonguss. What about something unconventional, like just a hard special attacker? No. Eggy? Oh, it's got Play Rough now, yeah. Sawtooth's not gonna get it done. Not even close. I do think Seismitoad is my best option, but that speed tie is so rough. I just worry that I don't have enough Pokemon at a certain point. How fast is you again? You're not that fast. So what if I... Because I'm never baiting Agility here. What if I lead Seismitoad? Or maybe something else. Maybe it's not Seismitoad. Yeah, maybe it's not Seismitoad. Maybe I lead... something that baits Zing Zap and go Eldegoss. Oh, did my video end? Oh, it did. Let's see if I can't find another one. I don't want emotional indie game music. I just want, like... Oh, maybe this one will be nice, actually. Yeah. That works. How quiet is it? A little quiet. Let me check Discord. I haven't checked it in a bit. Don't think I'm missing anything. Okay. I could probably get through this fight before I go to bed, I imagine. I'm maybe worried I don't have the Mon slots that I really want here. But maybe I do. I guess I'll just like build until I see if I run out of the slots. So I would want to start with something that baits Zing Zap. Doesn't have to be anything in particular. I guess it could be Dreadnought, because I plan on using that later. Actually, that's good roll compression. Never mind. So Dreadnought would always bait Zing Zap, and it would not bait Agility. Okay. On baiting Zing Zap, I go to Eldegoss. So we're going to use Dreadnought later, so it's fine that I'm bringing it. Eldegoss is purely for the speed drop. Then on Eldegoss, we are baiting Play Rough. There isn't necessarily a mon I'd want to go to block that. See, but like at that point, why not just go for the... Wait, let me make sure. Soft Sand. Okay, yes. Earth Power kills. That's what I wanted to know. Yeah, it's like at that point, why not just go for this? And just save the HP and save up or free up the Eldegoss slot. If I'm switching in on something... Unless I find a way to bait Zing Zap, but that would require going back to Dreadnought on a Play Rough. And I kinda need Dreadnaught's HP, because it has to take a Hydro Pump from Sharpedo. So that's not very good. So I could do that, but I just need another water type. I could lead Octillery. I could do Octillery, bait Zing Zap, Eldegoss in on Zing Zap, push it -1. Then... Oh, but the moment it goes -1 on Eldegoss, it's baiting Agility. So this is bad. Okay, this is just straight up bad. I'm just leading Seismitoad. And then I'll just need to find some pivot so that way I bait Psychic Fangs. Or can get Amoonguss into bait Psychic Fangs. That's fine. As long as I'm aware of that. So Seismitoad just needs Soft Sand. And with Earth Power, it'll KO. So 50% of the time, Seismitoad comes out damageless. If it comes out with no damage taken, it will bait not Sharpedo. The problem is I kind of want to bait Sharpedo. Or no. So I only bait Sharpedo if I get crit by Play Rough. That's fine. Honestly, yeah, that's okay. Because not even defense drops Psychic Fangs baits it out. Yeah, it has to be crit. And I'll have the team to deal with this. If it's crit. I guess it's a random move, though. Oh. So speed loss, or speed tie loss, Play Rough, crit, really owns me. It's entirely random move. I guess just like a neutral water type can switch into anything. Or, well, Clawitzer can. Oh, Octillery is just bulkier. Damn. So yeah, Octillery can switch into anything. It also oddly gets a KO. That's crazy. Can't go for that, but that's really funny. So I can bring Octillery and then figure out... I mean, I can get Amoonguss in on Dark Pulse and then, you know, bait Psychic Fangs. That's fine. Because even if I get crit by Dark Pulse... I need a Citrus on Amoonguss. I'll note that. I need a Citrus on Amoonguss. If I get crit by Dark Pulse or something, or even Hydro Pump, then I could bait Ice Beam. Wait, why does this say it's Ice Beam? Oh, Ice Beam is always possible. That might be okay, though. I guess I'm overly worrying about Togedemaru's and Dreadnought's damage, but Fake Out does 27. That drops it to 75. And then Dreadnought does 79. Yeah, so that's fine. I don't technically need the Iron Barbs. Or I don't technically... Yeah, I don't technically need the Iron Barbs, but I need the Fake Out. So I need an Aspire Berry on Togue. Okay, so if I win the Speed Tie and I come out damageless, this is not a good... I actually Oko the Sharpedo. That's interesting. I Oko Sharpedo. If I get that, do I go for it? Probably, right? Or I guess, no, I'm just always baiting Hydro Pump. I go to Amoonguss and do the line normally. Because then my bait on Braviary might be messed up. Is this just always return? Or wait, no. What am I saying? It's not going to switch Sharpedo in because it sees its O-code and it doesn't see two-shot. Yeah. I'm being stupid. Yeah, it's... So, Sharpedo has +1 switch in here. Braviary has outspeed and out damage. So Sharpedo is only ever switching in if it's crit, Play Rough. Okay. Otherwise, it is Braviary. And I can deal with Sharpedo switching. That's okay. Braviary switch in. Going for return. Now, it kind of depends on the roll. I'll be at 52. 29 is 23. I'll be at 77 HP. But this can't roll that. And this can't roll that. Okay. Now, I guess if I get Crunch defense dropped, maybe other moves can happen from Braviary. But this also feels like a good set of moves that I can pretty easily deal with. It should always be return. So on return, I can kind of just go Togue. Wow, Togue does not like taking that return. That is tough. That is a really strong return. But it can take it. And it outspeeds, so it's fine. I guess just... Planning to use Togue on this and Sharpedo is maybe a bit much. At the same time, so... No, but Amoonguss can bait Ice Beam, so I need... Okay. So, I have Mamoswine for Braviary. I also have, like, something like Boltund. Wow, Boltund doesn't kill it. I would just need something that can switch in on return, and my only two normal resists do not like it. Wow, this thing's return is so strong. I guess I haven't run into a return yet, and it's just like a 102 base power, you know? It is just that strong. This could be something. So I can bait... Oh, wait, I was gonna say I can go Masquerain, but I cannot... If I have something that can take the CC... Galvantula can take the CC. So what I can do is go Dreadnought on return. As long as I just make sure Dreadnought's HP is fine, right? So Dreadnought takes... Because theoretically, Dreadnought's going to be taking 31 from return. Then, so that drops it to 97. 96. Wait. Yeah, 96. It's also going to be taking a Psychic Fangs. So 96 minus 32, 64. High rolls of Hydro Pump can kill. And I need the Aspire Berry because it could be Ice Beam on my switch in to Sharpedo. I mean, that is triple high roll, but it also could be random move on Braviary, right? If I get defense dropped on Seismitoad, it could be CC on the switch, and then I have to come up with something completely different if that's possible. So this just doesn't really work. But I don't have a one-turn answer to this Braviary. I really don't. Good Torterra build. Maybe I should look at Mamoswine lead. Because through Intimidate, I two-shot. I don't take a ton of damage. Right, it might just be better than Seismitoad. So I'm almost banking on taking damage with Seismitoad anyway. So here I can at least, like, guarantee... Oh, wait, no. It's Agility, though. That's right. Yeah. And if I Bulldoze it, I already looked at that. I don't outspeed it. I can't do, like, Stomping Tantrum, Ice Shard. I don't think Muscle Band is jumping my damage that hard. It actually gets... Wait, does it do it? 78, 21. No, it does like 91%. Doesn't do enough. That's unfortunate. It's actually pretty close. Um, 78. Oh no, it does like, so it does like 99 damage. Right. Yeah, 99 out of 108. Okay. What about just like Soft Sand? What if it buffs the higher number? That'd be better. 84. +94 plus 9. 103. It would be higher, but it's still not enough. It's kind of funny. But yeah, not good enough. Okay. So yeah, if something like that doesn't work, something like Donphan definitely doesn't work. I guess, no. Okay, so what I can do is I can just lead Dreadnought, bait Zing Zap, and then go Piloswine. And then I'm not intimed. And I can just hold Soft Sand and kill. Without taking any damage. And then I'm always at full for Sharpedo. Okay. That's a pretty easy line. So, no more Seismitoad, sorry. You had your one chance and you fucking flubbed it. Dude, I don't know if that mod's ever gonna get usage. I'm not gonna lie. Dreadnought. Mamoswine is just so good. So Dreadnought. Oops. Dreadnought, I don't know its item yet. Mamoswine will need at least. I'll give it the Soft Sand, because where else am I using the Soft Sand in this fight? So. Pivot Mamoswine. Stomping Tantrum. Then I know exactly what HP I'm always going to be at. I don't have to worry about that, because it's never clicking Agility against Dreadnought. No more Intim. Soft Sand will kill. Very nice. Yeah. Much, much, much better. Then it's gonna always be Sharpedo Hydro Pump. That's good. That is really good, because then I can go Amoonguss for free. I said I can go Amoonguss. Yeah, I can go Amoonguss for free. I guess if I'm giving Dreadnought Aspir, I could just go and take less damage. Hydro Pump on this, and then it's always Ice Beam. I take less damage from Ice Beam, and I'm only taking it the one time. So yeah, actually, I'm bringing Executor to this fight. because it takes less damage from Hydro Pump, and bait's always Ice Beam. Dreadnought just needs an Aspire. Executor doesn't necessarily need an item. This is a Sharpedo in. But Executor, pivot. Oh, wait, no, but I have to do the... I forgot. I have to do the... I totally forgot about the Togedemaru thing. Okay. So if I'm baiting Hydro Pump... That's why... So I need to get Toge in. That's right. Yeah. I need to get Toge in, and Toge has to get in on... I guess also Ice Beam, and then just bait Hydro Pump again. So honestly, yeah, this is fine. Executor is just going to get pivoted through twice. Yeah, that's okay, and it'll never bait anything else. This works out. Togedemaru. It means I just have to give a Aspire to Toge as well. Togedemaru. Aspire. Executor can get an Oran, I guess. It doesn't need anything. So yeah, pivot. Toge. Fake out. Because I don't actually care about the Iron Barbs. I care about the fake out damage into Sharpedo. So I just need fake out for 27 to drop it to 75 HP. And then Rock Slide will kill. With room to spare. So fake out. Pivot Executor again. Then pivot Dreadnought. Rock Slide. And then it's going to be Braviary again. Okay, nice. Then, so we're gonna have Dreadnought will take an Ice Beam. So it's gonna take 18 and 66. That leaves it at 84 damage taken. So about 43 HP left over. Oh, is that random move? No. Okay, good. That's always close combat. And it outspeeds me, so it doesn't care about agility. It's always CC. Can I go Galv? Oh, I can. Okay, yeah, this is a fun line. So Galv will always bait, Dreadnought will always bait CC. I can go to Galvantula to take the CC, and on it... Wait, how does Defiant work? Each of its stats that's lowered by a foe. Okay. Close combat does not apply there. So yeah, it'll drop to -1 SPDF and -1 defense, and my discharge will kill. Very cool. And I have a backup mon. And Galvantula doesn't necessarily need an item. I'll just give it an Oran. So yeah, this is just pivot, Galvantula, discharge. Cool. This is gonna be a good last fight to go and do. Backup mon, best bet probably... I don't know. Maybe a Mungus? No, but it's not good for Braviary. Maybe Boltund. Dreadnought. Mamoswine up here. I need you for maybe the first time. Executor, Toge. Galvantula. Bolton, probably the best backup. Still, like, risky, but I don't need any pre-damage. I just need items. Soft sand. Togedemaru. Aspir. Orin. I don't know. Orin as well. Make sure that looks right. Main one is just you have soft sand. You have Aspir. You have Aspir. Yeah. Rest of the items don't really matter. Okay. Cool fight. Where is this person on the map? Okay, easy. Hello. Alright. So, take the Intim, pivot out, and Stomping Tantrum. Oko. Then this is always going to be Hydro Pump. Miss doesn't matter at all, actually. Now this is going to be Ice Beam, because it sees kill. That's fine. Click Fake Out for the chip. Don't care how much speed you're getting. This is, Hydro Pump, right? Should be. Yeah, it's Hydro Pump. Go back to Eggy. Another miss. Again, these misses don't matter. Then this is Ice Beam once more. So I go to Dreadnought. Don't care about a freeze. And Rock Slide to kill. I've got good HP. So this is not return. This is always close combat. Because it's always close combat, I can go to Galvantula, who can take it, and get a -1 Spadef, discharge, KO. Cool, another Galvantula kill. I will take that. That was Mamoswine, Dreadnought, Galvantula. Oh, I should note, I got a TM. TM 40? No. I don't remember which one Nightshade is, but I got it. $24. Oh, it's sold later. Whatever. Okay. The next trainer is only 2 Mons. Maybe I can quickly do it. I didn't realize that. A Focus Sash, Super Luck. I see the gimmick. Counter. Oh, Focus Sash counter. Okay. We're cooking with gas. That's fun. And then Wise Glasses competitive quad coverage. Yow stick. Competitive just like gains 2 special for every time you drop a stat, right? Yes. Every time a stat is lowered by a foe. And then this has super luck, which increases crit rate by 1 stage? Yeah. But it doesn't have any increased crit rate moves. So just generally looking, what does Togue do? Not great, because it could counter. But I can bait close combat. So I could do Togedemaru lead here and then Zatu kill. Could also honestly probably do... Oh, Masquerade speed ties. Damn. Okay. So yeah, Togedemaru can fake out to break the sash. Then always bait close combat. I guess it's important that I don't hold an item here. Not necessarily. It's still always CC. I can hold an item if I need it. So that's 19 damage off this. That's 84 HP left. Then you always bait CC, which you take nothing from, but you push it -1. That does not do much damage. I don't have a sharp beak or anything. You don't have speed? Nope. Obviously, Bolton. It's so loud all of a sudden. What the heck, Fontaine? So I guess I can just go something else after pushing it -1. But that knockoff does so much. The stab knockoff. And I have to remember crits are more reasonable. I don't have great dark resists. By great, I mean really any. Like, it would just be Girder. But I don't have that. Interesting that I can almost get away with Musharna. That's crazy. This is with it at -1, but like it would take that CC. I guess I can just go Galvantula. Galvantula can take the close combat. Then it would just always be Psychic afterwards. Don't have a Dark type to switch into that Psychic. I have my Musharna. Then I bait random move. Like, what's my best bet to beat this? Because it's not Galvantula. It might have to be Senti? Do you want silver? Oh, wow, this thing is fast. I didn't realize that. Okay. It's got wise glasses. This might have to be like a... no, but it's got T-Bolt. Yeah. I mean, Dreadnought can take... Like... No, it can't. Well, it can take a... No, it can't. You could say it can take a Signal Beam, because it can hold a person, but then it's taking T-Bolt. I guess I could bait T-Bolt and get Torterra in, and at least take one Signal Beam. Get off a big Seed Bomb. Because then I could go Togue again on Signal Beam. Togue could be holding a Person Berry. Click Fake Out to drop it to like 48%. And then you're baiting Shadow Ball or Psychic. Bolton can take either of those and then do Crunch. Okay. So, if that's the case, how am I doing Absol? Absol always baits not Goff. It's a lot of damage. I need to do 82% to Absol. Oh, Stoutland doesn't outspeed. Damn. I mean, it would eat Focus Sash anyways, or like it has Focus Sash anyways, but man, that would have been nice. Yeah, so I guess Galvantula, and then Galvantula baits Psychic. Because even if it's close combat crit, that leaves me at 39%. That's still not low enough for Shadow Ball. I outspeed. I do the rest of the damage needed even before the Spadef drop with Signal Beam. Okay, so Togue will need probably a Person Berry. And Galvantula. Oops. 4. So this is Triathlete, Alyssa. Okay, so Togedemaru, Galvantula. I think Togedemaru is gonna need a Person. Galvantula, I don't think necessarily needs an item, but it can have an Oran. So Fake Out, give it Galvantula, Signal Beam. Stick in. It should always be Psychic. So I think the idea here is go to something that baits T-Bolt. Does Xatu bait T-Bolt? Almost. Not quite. Something needs to be able to take a Psychic and then bait T-Bolt. which is a rough ask. Dreadnought does it. Okay. Wait, does Psychic can drop though, right? Yeah, Psychic can drop Spadef. So, also if I get crit, then it can just be Psychic again. Yeah. It's 43, 66. Yeah, that doesn't quite line up. Because the goal is to get Torterra in really undamaged. But it... Yeah, no, it needs to be undamaged. It needs to be on a T-Bolt. Maybe a Shadow Ball is fine, because it can't be crit. Shadow Ball can also drop Spadef, but it's not stab. It is more likely. But I do live it. I live... Shadow Ball does 32, then -1 Signal Beam does 88. That's 120 damage. I live on 5 HP. So that's an entirely random move after I get a Seed Bomb off. That's if the drop happens. Yeah, then it's just a completely random move for Togue. At least for Togue switch in. Togue can't be... Well, no. Even if Togue gets dropped, though, it's fine. It's still always baiting Shadow Ball. This is all that really matters, as long as we just can't bait Psychic. Yeah, okay. So, I can go... What's the idea? I can go straight from... No, I can't go straight from Galv to Torterra. I need something in between. Oh, I could just go Xatu, because I'm fine if it's, Oh, what if I get dropped, though? 41. Or, that would leave me at 61. That can be Shadow Ball or T-Bolt. If I get dropped by Psychic... Oh, no, I was looking at going to... Oh, wait, no, Musharna doesn't work. I was looking at going to a Mon, and then I forgot what Mon it was. What the hell? Was it Dreadnought? Because Dreadnought leaves me at 57. If I get dropped... then it could be Psychic again. Is it just like Octillery? No, definitely not. I swear I was looking at a Mon that would have worked for this, and then I forgot which one it was. I guess the problem is I'm already at 60%. Potentially even lower, right? I could be at 39%. But that's still always Psychic. So I'm not worried about that. If this is like... If this is Xatu, it's Shadow Ball or T-Bolt. Was it Xatu I was looking at? Because if it's... Okay, so if it's crit, that leaves me at 61. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah, it's Zatu. I don't know why it took me so long to, like, mentally get back to there. Okay. So you don't necessarily need an item. I don't know if it even benefits you to have one. You also don't really need an item. Wait, oh, that's at -1. I was like, what the heck? Where's that damage coming from? Yeah, Zatu doesn't really need an item. You need Persim. So I'm doing a Seed Bomb to do 43 damage. That's 70 HP left. At that point, that's enough for Boltund to kill. So I just need to get to Boltund. I'm baiting either Psychic or Signal Beam. Togedemaru, who hasn't taken damage yet, can take both of those, and will always bait Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball, I can go to Boltund. Okay. I just need these 5. Backup is, I guess, honestly, Donphan. Is it? Kind of is. It's Donphan or it's... No, it's not Musharna. It's not Mamo. It's not Dreadnought. Yeah, it probably is, Oh no, it's Senti. Yeah, it's Senti. For sure. Okay. Items. You can potentially switch in on a... What? Did I say a Signal Beam? No, it's always Shadow Ball. Or Psychic. That's fine. Your damage isn't... Like, I'll give it... I'll give it Persim in case for some reason I need to switch it on Signal Beam. And you get an Oran. You get an Oran as well. Doesn't really benefit Galvantula to have an item. Okay, one more fight. This is Triathlete Alyssa, who is there. Got it. Oh, I never switched my thing. Okay. I guess I thought that would be a quick calc. Okay, let me write what I'm doing here. So Meowstic comes in on Galvantula. I pivot Zatu, pivot Torterra, Seed Bomb, pivot Togedemaru, and then go to Boltund and click Crunch. Okay. A lot of pivoting for a 2 Pokemon fight. They actually are pretty hard Pokemon, oddly enough, for a 2-mon fight. Okay. Fake Out. Galvantula on Close Combat. Signal Beam. Another Galv kill for the books. So yeah, I'm at 64. This is always Psychic range and nothing else. So I go Zatu. I did get the Spadef drop. Okay. I'm at 81. So this is a coin flip between Shadow Ball or T-Bolt. Just a raw coin flip. It's honestly fine either way. All that can really come of this poorly is random move into Togedemaru. I don't know that it gets any worse after that point, though. Okay, it was Shadow Ball. Lost the coin flip. No Spadef drop, though, so we're probably fine. A lot of damage. Big Seed Bomb. At this point, at 39 HP, I am dead to Psychic, as well as Signal Beam. That means... I mean, I still have to go Togue. And pivot through to get Shadow Ball bait. It was Psychic. Where's option? No drop, though. Yeah, this is always Shadow Ball now. Even if it isn't, I live crit Psychic, so it's fine. Nice drop, bro. Bolt out speeds. Crunch KOs. Okay. All that for Galvantula Boltund kills, but... I will take a Galvantula kill. Let's climb in the ranks. Slowly. It's about to pass Timber, who I have not used since Roxanne, so... Who's got kills so far in the split? It's mainly Boltund and Mamoswine. It's an interesting pairing. Okay. So, what is left? There is this 4-mon fight, a 3-mon fight, a 3-mon fight, and then Cycling Road Rival, who is going to be awful. My best bet against this, I'm pretty sure, without incredible overinvestment of like a scale or a candy or anything, which I can't really afford, is going to be Black Glasses Crunch Boltund into Indeedee. It is a 14 out of 16 range. And I think that's the best thing I have. So yeah, it'll be Strong Jaw Crunch. But for now, I'm gonna go ahead and stop. It is 12:30 in the morning. Take this team back to the Poké Center and save. Pretty good day. Oh my god, I hate this bike so much. It's so bad. I literally move faster just walking with turbo on than with the bike. But yeah, pretty good day. I'll just work on I'll work on calcing the rest of CRR plus the rival, and I probably won't stream until I figure out the rival. There's probably some better way to do the rival where I like invest a candy into... I mean, maybe I invest a candy into attack on my Boltund. It's not great, but it would guarantee the range, right? Maybe I put attack into Boltund. Maybe I put something else into something else. I don't know exactly. You just really need to deal with this Indeedee. Oh wait, do I kill without... Oh, wait. I kill without... Wait, why did I think it was a range before? What? What was I looking at that was a range? Was it... Oh, was it this? Was it like Muscle Band knockoff that I was looking at? No. Wait, why did I suddenly get so much stronger? What? I swear, I was just looking at this not that long ago. And there's nothing here. There's no... None of that. Is that full HP? I swear I was looking at this Boltund and it was a 14 out of 16 range. Maybe was it just still level 35 when I looked at that? It might have been. Oh yeah, it was. I didn't realize that. Okay. Cool. I guess it didn't even have crunch yet. I remember I gave it crunch in the calc, so I was probably jumping between a bunch of stuff, and I forgot that my cap went up, and I could change this to 38. Yeah, I just have a solid Indeedee answer. Oh wait, is it depending on which one you fight? No. They're all the same Indeedee. Okay. Yeah, cool. So I just have a good Indeedee answer. That's very nice. What I'll bait in after that, it's random move Blaziken. Not great. I guess now that my calc actually has everyone at 38, maybe be able to see something. Overheat close combat is not a good combo. The one thing is, like, Boltund is already in, but Psychic Fangs doesn't KO. I don't know how I'm KOing this Blaziken. It's so absurd. Because I can't do... Muscle Band doesn't get there. Would 31 IV Muscle Band? No. Okay. That doesn't even get there. Yeah, I don't know how I'm killing this Blaziken, honestly. Because I can't guarantee... Well, I guess no matter what move it goes for, it's getting White Herbed anyways, so there's that. And then I'm just always slower than it. I do have a turn of Boltund, but dude, that would be so crazy risky. I'd have to like nuzzle and then do something else. It's just, it doesn't work. This has to be like swapped to... Man, I don't even know. Sent to Scorch, I guess? But then at that point it's +2 speed and you can't outspeed it. Bait Stone it, go Torterra. Nope, that doesn't work. You need to do... Man, this is going to be a tough fight. I'll get to look at it, though. Oh, I'll get to see. I'll do that later. I gotta go to bed. Save again. Have I been on the right scene? I have been, okay. Yeah, pretty solid day. Oh, nice Windows sound. Windows update. Beat Wattson. Evolved some Mons. Got through a bit of Cycling Road. I didn't expect to get through much of it. The main thing was going to be Wattson. The Deathless Wattson split. Really, really nice. My box was really bad for Shell and for the 117 double right before Shell. So super happy to get through that. I did end up pulling the Seismitoad on 111 that I maybe shouldn't have, but that's okay. I have a Seismitoad now that's kind of meh. I don't know, it's not going to be Swift Swim, so it's rough. But some Pokemon are like pretty built. I have Mamoswine now, that's a big one. I don't think I will stream tomorrow. Or today, technically. Maybe Saturday. If I get the calcing done, but I kind of doubt it. Anyways, yeah. Goodbye. Good night.